Hello friends, hello and welcome back to the Go Godot Game Jam. Today we are continuing with judging, and I'm going to continue on the same sheet that we were on before. I'm just going to pick up where we left off. If you are live in chat and want your game judged, shout yourself out, because I don't know who's going to be where and when, and yeah. So we'll just go with whoever wants the game judged live. I just pull up the sheet and... Wait, this isn't the sheet. This appears to be a link to my merch store. How strange! Where you can get fine quality prints of these incredible artwork that has been done for the channel. Ah, imagine that. Where were we though? Hello, Timilio. You are actually the next one here, I believe. Yep, you are actually the next one on the list. Let's see. Jess vs. Morba. A bullet hell game. Oh, nice. Another bullet hell game. Nice. Let's see that. Music's cited. Nice. Protagonist can be controlled with only one button. Undead vampire that shoots lots of bullets. Morbius is a reference to Morbius. Sure, why not? Bah. Let's see what we have here. Oh jeez, that was loud. I'm so sorry. Okay. However loud that was for you, I guarantee it was louder in my headphones. So, okay. Alright, did they do... Right out of the gate, we have the same thing that I've noted in other games. Yeah, this is just to wake up everybody who was, waiting for the stream. Not everybody who was waiting and fell asleep waiting. We're live now. Welcome back. So, this is a minor pet peeve. It's a minor pet peeve, but it is one that I have seen constantly. If your game controls only on keyboard, in this case, the only button you need is A, then why do you need a mouse on the main menu? Why can't I press A on the main menu? Right, that's just a question I have. Is if it's a one-button game, why the choice to make the menu mouse-based? Or if it's a mouse-based game, why make the menu input-based? If it's a controller-based game, why would I need a mouse to control the menu? A lot of people copy-paste menus without really going into thinking about it. This isn't barely even a judgment on the game. This is just a thought that I have seen a lot of, especially lately. But... okay, so it's less Flappy Bird and more... okay. That's pretty intense, my goodness. Okay. Let's try the old trick where I just hide into a nook. Can I do the nook hide? I cannot, there's one hiding me there. Okay. Okay, I don't actually know what my hitbox is, because I saw something clip from my head. Which means that my hitbox is smaller than the model, which is good. That's actually something that you want in a bullet hell game. But it's not clear where my hitbox actually is. Well, I guess we have to experiment. Where's my hitbox? Let's try... legs? Oh, okay. I just took that right to my center of mass. Okay, so the shoulders count. Legs are fine. Knees are fine. That was straight to my chest. Okay, I should actually play the game again. Try and get past at least one of the first phases, I guess. Now, one thing I would say in bullet hell games in general is you need to always have a way out. There needs to be, like, if you have a bullet hell game, most of the most popular bullet hell games are actually not random. Many of the classic bullet hell games change based either on your position or don't change at all. So if you have a true random bullet hell game, it's actually less what people tend to be looking for, in fact, I guess. This is pretty intense. Alright, we made it first, the first morbing. I do like that beam attack because it forces the player to move, because kind of the common issue in bullet hell games is the player stands in this exact same place the entire game, right? If the player will just stand here and only move when something threatens them, you know? And this game actually stops that twice over. Once by having... possibly 3 times, I'm not sure. But once, it stops it by having it so you can't just choose a static point in the air because of the swimming motion, which is... you know... fine, I guess? I don't know. It's harder to control, and precision of control is kind of core to bullet hell games, so I don't love it, but like, I also, you know, I see where it's coming from, but, well... the good thing with less is more is that the restrictions need to add something to the game, and I'm not sure what this bounce adds to the game. It feels like it only detracts. Let me play a little bit longer to decide that. Oh yeah, what I was saying before. People will tend to stand in exactly one place and only move when they're threatened. There's 3 ways of fixing that. One is targeted attacks, like you have here, whereas this is going to come in and eat your face. Second is to have inconsistent motion, and the moment I say inconsistent, I know I feel like going to flinch in chat, and frankly, rightly so. And the third is to have a more subtle AI manipulation. That is to say, the enemy will, 1 in every 60 dots or whatever, will always send one directly at the character's body. And I actually feel like that might be happening here, because when I was in the top corner, I noticed that I kept on getting bullets coming out of the top corner. Gosh, I really wish I had an indicator of where my hitbox was. That would be just really cool. So if I stay here, see right here, this one here is coming straight for my... and I'm wondering if that's just RNG or if that is by design. It could just be RNG. See, those just beelined right away. That's interesting. Yeah, I think it's just RNG. I don't think there's a whole lot more I can do with this, though. Yeah, okay. Made in 1.5 and 2 days? Oh, thank you very much for this mission. That is awesome. Time management stopped. Understandable. And that's why the jam is 10 days. We want the jam to be 10 days long so that people who have difficulty, you know, slotting things in still have an opportunity to participate. So thank you very much for your submission. Oh, wait, where is... submission page? Technical? There's very little to it. There's not a lot going on here, and... the art's cute and works. The art doesn't need to the art doesn't need to be anything more than it is. The only thing the art does wrong is that it doesn't have a good defined hitbox. And I'm gonna dock that on gameplay instead of artistic, because I think all the art for this is fine, functional, and it works. The design, we've played this game before, right? We've played the game before. We've seen this, you know, a dozen odd times. Oh, yeah, and the music integration is a nice choice as well for the art. And it doesn't really do anything new or exciting. You know, there isn't really any moment where it's like, oh, hey, I never thought about incorporating this into a bullet hell game, right? This isn't like Shoot the Bullet. This isn't like Twinbee. This isn't like Dragon Spirit, where you actually have, you know, a bunch of different characters and options and paths. This is just push button, hope you don't die. Unless there's more game that I didn't get to, but I made it to the 30-second mark, and, well, the game does also on the design, the game also doesn't have a guaranteed success. I felt like there was a couple times where there was no way that I could move that would be successful. Now, maybe that's because I didn't understand the hitbox, but either way. Gameplay also. I think, you know what, it's fine. I almost wish it doubled down on the Flappy Bird thing. Like, you sort of have that one button to jump, And I feel like if you just went full Flappy Bird to actually make it really a consistent arc, and then lower down the bullet count to account for that, it could have taken the same concept and maybe made it a bit cooler, and maybe made it a bit more unique, maybe made it play out a bit better. I feel like the gameplay was very basic, and I feel like it could have been made less basic fairly easily. That's what's holding me back on doing anything higher than this. And it doesn't really touch on the theme less is more. In this case, less is less. Only having one button detracts from the experience. It doesn't make it better. It's not improved by making it thinner. So I'm going to go with this. Again, I am very strict on my ratings, so I mean, no offense by this, and I do genuinely thank you for submitting the game. Yeah, cute little game, and honestly, for a day and a half work, yeah, respect. Like for putting that out in the amount of time that you did, I respect that. But these are my honest opinions on it. Nice game. True, it is a nice game. All right. Before I go here, is anybody in chat who wants to have the game reviewed live? Oh wait, I need to record this one too. Hold on. Where am I? I need to record the game before I do anything else. Morba. There we go. All right. Victor, oh wait, you're up next anyways. Nice. Okay. All right. I will ask again as soon as I finish this next one here and see who's there. So it looks like the next couple of people are already in chat right now, which is great. So we'll go this by piece by piece. I can literally play in order. Everyone's here. Yeah, sounds like. This one got double posted. All right. I like the background here. It's just not much, but I love that it exists. I've said before that even right now, you can go and update your itch.io page. And you should. Mouse look, scroll wheel zoom. You are a system developer. Fixing machines, the new era in a VR MMO. Okay, I'm in for this. That sounds interesting. Let's dance. You work for a large game company as a systems programmer on a most popular VR MMORPG around, Valhalla Ascending. Definitely not a reference to Sword Art Online. Since the invention of the new Hypercortex system, your work is tripled. With the new system, brainwaves can be intercepted and redirected directly into the Sword Art Online. It also allows for feedback to be felt by the users of Sword Art Online. You're doing a late shift again. You're doing... Take a cup of coffee. What do we have here? Nice, I like having this here. Mouse wheel zoom, which works pretty well. Wait, do I actually not have movement? Do I not actually walk around? I don't have any listings for movement controls. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, my cursor is returned. Zoom. Okay, if I click in here... Okay, so that's how I click in. Nice. Code editor. I assume this is a search bar. Let's check for debug. Nope, let's check for to-dos. Nope, okay. That's fun. What options do we have? Okay, so we have options here. Nice. Oh, this is a fun little meta thing. Esequas? Wait. Okay. Do I have a jump? I suppose I must, but I don't remember what it was. Control is swim down. But if I fall in the water, I seem to mildly die. Wait, how do I reclaim my... Game. Eh. Let's get out of here for a sec. Where's my cursor? Hold up, hold up. There we go. Probably should full... Yeah, I actually need to full screen this. The problem is that it does this to the stream. And actually, it does break on the second monitor if I leave the first screen. Okay. So, let's just refresh this then. No, Alt locks the cursor. That I'll accept as in here. But thank you. Is that actually listed here? Is that just a Godot thing that I need to remember? Find all the bugs. Find codes to enable all the missing features. Reach the end of the mines. Find any other mess braincast. Add a snapshot with the basic stuff like jumping, so things might break if I enable it again. Okay, well, we can't jump, so we can't get to a lot of places. We make a call. I'd like to make a call. I cannot make a call. Understandable. Oh, I have to put the codes in the IDE. That's what it is. Which is... No, hold on. Resume. No, I'm pressing shift to run. Alright. ECIQOS2. Can I move the wood? I can. I hit enter and it brought me... Oh yeah, enter brings me away from the computer. That's right. I need to hit OK. Hit OK? Hit OK. ECIQOS2. OK. Did I do it? Spacebar does nothing. Unless spacebar isn't jump. Esequos. Well, maybe I can swim now. I have instructions for how to swim, so I should be able to. Ha! Well? No, wait, enter. Enter. Esequos true. Unless that's not... What's the button to... Okay. I need something else? I suppose that could be a 1, and that could be a 5, and that could be a 0. So... No, that's not a 5. It can't be. That's definitely an S. There's no hat. If this is a 1, I'm going to be very angry. I'm going to be very angry if this works. It worked. I'm mad about it. Alright. Okay. Congratulations. It is now time for the first, probably of several, font rants. Helvetica Rounded. There's no excuse not to use anything but Helvetica Rounded. If you have a game and you want people to read it, you use Helvetica Rounded, and people can read it. It's the font that people use for subtitles for a reason. It's the font that you use on network TV for the hearing impaired. It's a font that is designed to be legible from halfway across the room. What you need, as a developer, is you need a lack of ambiguity. If there is a question about something be a 1 or an I, then you have failed to convey the information that the player needs. This is important. It's critical. It's crucial. At least the font's like on a background that I can read. I mean, that's, you know, I'm very thankful for that. But it is something that we all need to be conscious of. Because it's so easy to not. It's so easy to make that mistake. But it's critical. You know, you saw me, like, complete transparency time. Complete honesty, complete transparency time. I did glance over at chat and see you say 1. But I played it out the way that I actually was thinking about it. Because that was genuinely what my brain thinks were. It was, as the player, I was thinking, what else could this mean if it isn't what it is obviously appearing to be? Right? If it isn't what it is obviously appearing to be, what else could it be? And serif font that gives you a 1 that has a little, you know, hat and feet. Fonts that give, you know, that give a 0 a slash through it sometimes, not always necessary, but if you have a 0 and an O in the same system, that becomes necessary. That becomes critical. I do find it interesting that we have swimming controls, and also our... This is a really, really floaty jump. My goodness. I find it interesting that you have swimming controls, and you have insta-death water, which tells me one of two things. Either this same water is going to be reused and recontextualized as a puzzle later, or the developer put water here when they meant to put acid, or the developer put water here when they meant to put acid in here. Okay. I'm guessing there's another code around here that'll reinstantiate this. Or I could just go up here. Nope, I cannot go up there. So I do have to go that way. I cannot make that jump. So there has to be another code, and it has to be in this small area. We already know... okay. Is it on here somewhere? No. Is it visible if I'm inside of it? No. Is it underneath? It is not. Is it up here where I might be able to see it? Not that I can see. I mean, I'm already working with a third of my normal screen real estate, right? And, you know, I'm already working with a third of the amount of screen space that I would normally have on my monitor because of the construct of the game. The game expects me to be playing on a less of an area. I'm not seeing any other notes. I like the way this note was implemented. I like the idea of the notes, and I like the idea of having the features unlock. Is there a mantling? Am I supposed to, like, mantle somewhere? No? Okay. No. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not looking at chat yet. Interact with notepad to turn the page. Oh, this notepad. Oh, okay. Where am I? That's all lore. I don't need lore, I need mechanics. Alright, team is finishing the first pass. Okay, cool. I need mechanics. To do, find the bugs, right? Find the codes to re-enable the missing features. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for what it's trying to re-enable that wall piece. Excuse me, I'm trying to work. Actually, I really like the ambience here. Also to keep in mind that Braincast editions are not compatible with the mechanics added last snapshot. And some things are broken. Yeah, that's makes sense. You update from an older version of Godot into Godot 4, some things are gonna break. Okay, was there anything else in here? Nope, that's all lore. Okay, we'll leave it on to do. And look around for a little bit more. But I don't... Okay, is there a code up there that I have to see? No, I don't see a code up there. Is it like... up here? Oh, unless the game is broken. Hold up. Hold up, let me go back to here. Can I crouch? No. I don't see any more mechanics listed. Do I need to disable jump? Hold on, is this a dependency issue? Do I need to... Hold on. I think I got it. I need to disable jump. No, game. Pause? Pause. How do I get the pause screen up? I don't know. Wait, how do I get the pause screen up? I guess I have to do that. Okay. Info. Press spacebar jump. Understood. But yes, it is a dependency. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me though, because I can't jump up there now. Okay. That's kind of cool. We figured out why jump is broken. Looks like I have to hit enter and then all the way. I don't like having to hit enter because it's on the far side of the keyboard. If I'm on WASD and have to reach my hand all the way over to the enter key, that takes me out of the experience. That might be intentional because of taking you out of the experience seems to be on brand with what this is trying to do. But hop, jump, and disable, resume. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. I like this because the game is about coding, and the game is about, um, yeah, game development. Getting into the back end of the game like this is actually a very cool mechanic. Can I just keep on walking? I can. There's got to be a hidden code back here. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, this is cool. I like that I'm here. And I did it naturally. I found... Okay. Do I need to I need to re-enable jump in here. Hold on. Jump. Zoom. Now I can jump inside here. How does this help me? Oh, shift is pause. Okay, mental note. Mental note, shift is pause. Okay. That's bad design. Shift should be run. I mean, that's just a normal thing that we expect. It's the same as jump being on space. Shift being pause is... If you're going to break a standard game development convention, like taking shift away from run or taking jump away from spacebar, you have to have a reason, right? The player is going to expect a certain control layout, and anytime you deviate from that layout isn't a bad thing. There's good reasons to do it, but you have to have a reason, and I haven't seen it yet. I haven't figured out yet why they did it. I'm not saying they don't have one. I'm saying that we don't yet know why. Okay. So if I pop back out through the wall, do I just have I maintained the ability to phase through this? Oh no, the wall is backlit here as well. I have to go out through here. No, I can't go out through there. Okay, so I'm trapped in here and I don't see any codes. If I soft locked the game, then that's bad. If I, you know, found something cool, then that's awesome. Alright. Close the game? Cannot close the game. Oh, okay. I can't close the game. How do I... Because the way the game's constructed as bug reporting, how do I restart in-engine? Can I? No, it looks like it's just parked. There's options for things we don't have yet. Okay. Press R. I see, so you say? Wait, let me get back in here. Let me actually sift through chat. You have air control? Huh. You're supposed to see the platform disappear when you turn jump on. Yeah, that's not terribly clear. I mean, it's just not terribly clear, frankly. You know? But it's fine, and it was fun to discover that, to be honest. This is the Jade experience we've been waiting for. I mean, yeah, this is why we do this. This is, you know... this is also why I'm intentionally not reading chat when I'm doing some of this, is because I want you to see my genuine first reactions. And if you've never had someone playtest your game before, then this is why. You will be in pain. You will be in pain as you watch somebody play through and stumble through your game and have no idea what's going on, and then realize something that was so obvious to you in development, something that was so clear in development, swiftly becomes a problem. Okay, so am I actually properly soft locked? Yeah, I think I'm properly soft locked. I'm gonna have to refresh this page. I hit R several times and R did nothing. R did not reset anything. Alright. Hit enter. What? Wait, no, I have to... Wait. E. And enter is the only way to escape it, right? That is still... Yeah. Gosh, moving all the way over to the enter button is so awkward. I keep on wanting to run. I keep on wanting to shift run over here. And the game keeps on telling me, no, Jade, get bent. Why would you want to do that? How dare you ask to do something? EC, that's not an I. QoS2. And yeah, the player is most likely, I dare say, going to have this full screen so they can copy it over correctly. Right? I feel like the player is most likely going to have this full screened. And if this is full screened, then the player will never see that. If this is what they're doing so they can copy it over more easily, the player will never be able to see that at the same time unless they are like, what, here? Well, the player's not going to do it from here. And even if they did do it from here, there's a good they might do it at an angle. See how I'm covering it up with resume? If they do it from here, it'll be at an angle. No, I can't really do it. Okay, to make sure that's not covering it up, I'm almost never going to see that disappear when I enable jumps. Okay. I don't have a double jump. So now I'm still lost. I don't have a way up here. The only thing I have is to enable that while I'm in midair. Okay, it works this time. Kind of. Now he can shimmy over to this side. We enable it. Okay. I assume this is a code. I used to be able to do many things here. I remember there was a village, a forest, more than that. I remember being in front of a screen, but I don't understand how these things connect. Pardon me. But I don't understand how these things connect. I also don't understand why we never got to mine again. That's what I liked most to do here. But after a while, no matter how hard we tried, we could never connect the resources. They just stuck to the walls and rocks as if they weren't real. Okay. Cool story, I guess? Oh, this is gonna be one of these wonky jumps. So I have to go here. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those tough jumps. I have to jump out and back in. That's a pretty tough jump for this level of the game. Unless I disable jumping and one of these is gonna disappear, but they both disappear. Okay, well. That doesn't help me, though. That actually helps me not at all. Okay. Shift pauses, but shift does not unpause. Why? Why is pause and unpause on a different button? If I'm pressing one button to pause, I'm going to want to press the same button to unpause. That's... Okay, I can do this jump. I can do this jump. No. Actually, no, I might not have enough height for that. Did I find a new code here? Actually, no, I don't even think I have enough height to jump that. Even if I do that weird jank jump, yeah, I don't even get on top of that. I only get somewhere to the side of it. No, actually, I could get on top. I mean, I can't just disable this. Well, I mean, I can't jump if I disable jump. And I can't if I just... Yeah. Okay, there must be a code here somewhere that I'm not seeing. Any keywords? Why is there a J in the middle of the word resources? That's a J, right? That's the letter J. It goes down and goes to the left. That's a J. So I have to type in mine? No. And how do I get up there? So I can't jump in here. So it's not like I can jump and then disable it in the midair. It's not like I can jump, you know, disable it from down here. Okay, let me just turn this off and look around again. I have to pause the game to undo that, which makes sense. Can't jump. Anything else disabled here that is useful to me? No. Is there any code that I'm missing? No. This is not a code, that is simply lore. I do love the lore. Okay. If I... Okay. That is jank. Don't love that. Okay. Alright, what changes in here if I turn off the jump first? Okay, all the things still exist. Still want to keep on pressing shift to jump. Jump is just a function of games. Oh, there it is. What? Did I die from fall damage? I just respawned for some reason. I'm going to assume that that was a... It couldn't be a kill plane. Okay, whatever. Ha. Ooh, no, dang heck. Why did I respawn? Why did I respawn? What did I do that was worth respawning? How did I... If my normal jump height is this, hold on. My normal jump height is this. What height do I despawn from? Because if I could drop from here... No, it's fine. If I drop from here, though... No, it's... Wait, that was the same height as before. Oh, is it if I jump from that height? But even then, why... What purpose is me despawning? Why would I despawn there? What benefit? What gameplay benefit? Or what narrative benefit? Maybe there's something story-wise of why I'm supposed to despawn there. Why would I despawn there? Micromanagement is a thing. Oh, heck. Punk. 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 Movement continues to be very floaty. Oh, is there another thing over there? Nope. No, heck. Okay, it's the same jump as before. Okay. I'm uncertain that this is fun. I want to see where the story leads, and I like the idea of the story, and I like the setup and the premise. I'm just uncertain. I'm unconvinced that a Godot engine jumping puzzle mini game that only uses a third of my monitor space is enjoyable. Okay, so I can get here. I guess I have to go this way because I can't make the jump and I can't do anything else over that way. Beam. Okay. I'm guessing this unlocks a double jump. Oh, we got special characters here too, huh? Okay. 46D at up. I do appreciate that this is not case sensitive. Clamber. Holds bit. Okay, mantling. Right. Okay, whatever. There's nothing down there at all, eh? Well, if I turn off jump, I can still keep mantling on. Nice. Okay, that does feel good. I do appreciate mantling, and I do think it's implemented nicely. Nice, nice, nice. That's not accessible right now. That's death. I'll need some sort of float or fly ability to get past that, it seems. I enjoy the way the game is recontextualizing having game features. What? No, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's just stone. Why am I... And it's not even that far. Why am I dying when I touch stone? That's a surface that I'm walking on right now. That's no different from what I'm doing. I'm just doing the thing that's supposed to be going on here. Okay. I guess that's illegal. And that's illegal too? Still can't run. Still keep on wanting to whirlwind slam that shift button to run. Heh. Okay, got it. Nope, gotta get it in screen. What do we got here? I do kind of like the graffiti style of this. No, heck. Go. Bounce. Hold the direction of the wall you want to bounce off of, then press spacebar. Huh? Okay. Sure. What? Hold the direction. So, like, this? Oh, what? No, that doesn't... So if I'm holding... Okay, yeah, it's a wall jump. Got it. That actually does feel pretty good. And we're back here. Which means we can get to this other place now over here. Up over the apparently lava. I missed the wall. The wall might exist. Come on. No? No? The game wasn't in the mood to let me try it that time. Not the most fluid feeling, but not awful. So these are tied to jump. We know that from earlier. No, they're not. Huh. Okay. So if we have jump on, so we can only have bounce, and then we need to turn bounce off before the last one. So I have to go here. Hop. Nope. Whoa, what? Wait, why'd I get launched? Okay. Hop. Nope. Hop. Hop. Nope. How does judging work? Do judges play every game? Yes, all of the games will be judged live, but everybody who participated can vote as well. My votes are only worth 1 vote, which I'm certain some people are very happy about. But everybody will have the opportunity to vote for games as well. I don't have enough air control for this. I need to become a poacher from here, huh? I don't... This isn't fun. This just isn't a fun puzzle. The controls are too janky. They're too floaty. I'm barely... Nope. Okay. And I can't turn on jump, otherwise it breaks those, which... Can I cheese this? No, not even close. There's also a hit secret over there, but there's no way I'm going to be able to get that. Can I change any options in here? Just no. Okay. Hold left, hit jump, hold right jump, hold left, jump. Didn't work. Yeah, this is just unpleasant, frankly. Okay, we're gonna try and get through this one puzzle. I don't know how much more we'll get, but I'm just... Heck. It just doesn't like my inputs. I'm holding left and hitting jump, and sometimes it will do it, and sometimes it won't. And it's a crapshoot where I land up. What direction I end up going is based entirely off of luck, and making that turn is, without any sort of movement assist, virtually impossible. Alright, here? 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 No? Do I have to not turn to face the wall? Because I don't... Like, then what? I'm using my peripheral vision in a first-person shooter? Yeah, heck. There? 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 Nope, not even close. Why? Why? Why, though? Okay. Jump. No, didn't jump. Okay. Am I not close enough to the wall? Must be. Is there an indication of how close I have to be to the wall? Nope, there isn't. I'm assuming it's just game object has to touch game object, but like... Why didn't I jump there? I was holding left towards the wall, and it didn't work. It just didn't work. Holding left, hitting jump, that time it worked, but I didn't even make it to the other wall. I couldn't make it all the way to the other wall. Here, jump, didn't work. It just didn't accept my input. Here? 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 No? I mean, obviously I'm supposed to go on each wall once, but, like, it just doesn't send me to the other wall sometimes. There's no movement assist to make sure that the player gets to where you're going. That's something that... No, hack! There's no movement assist to make sure that I'm going to a place that works. Movement assist would be a good idea here. Make sure the player is getting to the wall and the part of the wall that they need to be working on. There's a reason why, like, Ubisoft games can only let you climb in certain areas, is because those are the areas that the game can confidently... Why didn't I jump there? Okay. Jump? Nope, didn't want to jump. If I hold the spacebar down, will it do anything? No. Nope, it has to hit the spacebar. I mean, that's what I've been doing, but... Pow? 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 A clamber? No! This is... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted this. This is fine. This is good. I'm doing great, folks. I might not finish this game. Let's all... Okay. Let's all embrace the... Please? Why? I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do! I'm holding left and hitting jump. Holding right, jump. Left jump. I'm going in this direction for some reason. I can't control, like, my jumps very effectively, as far as I can tell. I'm lucky if I can get a jump. I'm lucky if the jump button works. Here, good. Okay. I didn't... Okay. At least I'm dying in new and exciting ways. Come on. Come on, no! Why? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Why? Did I not deserve it? Am I not worthy of making this jump? And why can't I hit that wall? Just sailing past that wall. And then I just died. I jumped. I hit the wall bounce. I bounced off the wall. I just started doing nothing. Jump? Jump? No? Okay. Last try. Come on. I'm mad about this. I don't even think this is supposed to be a rage game. Is it? Is this supposed to be like a getting over it situation where I'm supposed to be mad at the game? Hi, how's it going? Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I definitely didn't just... Hmm... Why? Am I... Does it exist? Did I accidentally disable it? No? Alright, we're done here. I can't get it. Um... Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it. Jump? I got the jump away. I want this to succeed. I want to judge this. I want to see the game that the developers intended to make. Because that's one thing that I always am interested in is what are the developers trying to do? Yeah, where's the flight? Where's the debug flight mode? I just have to unlock it, obviously. Core mechanics interesting but hard to figure out. Yeah. Incredibly frustrating to do anything. I got to the chamber with the invisible wall bounce pillars and gave up. So I'm not the only person here. Use a flying cheat? Wait, that's not something we have available to us. Is that... To my knowledge, we don't have access to the flying cheat or anything kind of it. Oh, that'd be funny. Oop, dang it, I hit enter. How dare I hit enter? No, of course not. Okay. I want this to work so much. Okay, I'm not the only person. I feel a little bit better looking at the comments. I'm not the only person who's dealing with this as an issue. How do you get past the part with the invisible platform? Yeah, I also struggled with that. Okay. Technical is weak. I'm tempted to give it 3 stars on technical, though, simply because it is a 3D game that does something very interesting. Artistic, I like it. Similar to what yesterday's artistic one, where they got a high score. It's not actually the art. Like, there's nothing terribly impressive about the sprite work or about the texture work, about the setting, but the idea that it's trying to convey, the idea behind it, is a very neat artistic idea, and I want to see where this goes. I want to see what it's trying to get me to do. But it's not doing it. The design as an idea is okay, but the gameplay is unplayable. The gameplay is unintuitive, and I don't even know if I can call that a difficulty spike, because I feel like I was doing what I was supposed to be doing. I don't... And it, like... I'm a player who has beaten all the Souls games. I beat Melania on stream. I beat Maria of the Clock Tower on Bloodborne on stream. I've beaten and I Want to Be the Guy. I've have my gamer chops, right? I officially have my gamer credits in. So for me not to be able to pull this out, and frankly, it wasn't fun. And frankly, the puzzles, even when some of them when I did figure them out, like the jumping puzzles, even once figured out, they weren't enjoyable. There wasn't something that was driving me into them yet. I like the idea of it. I like where it wanted to go. It just wasn't there. Actually, I really like how it plays on the theme. I could even go 4 on theme because I really like the interpretation of the theme as less is more, as you're trying to balance the game-breaking bugs with the features that you want. I would make that more explicit. I saw that you said you wanted to complete the game and release it. Good. Keep on working on this. You got a long way to go, but there's a lot of good paths you can go. What I would do is I would put more focus on the balance and make it obvious what destroys what. You know? Like, have everything that jumping breaks be coated in green. That could be moss, that could be neon, whatever you feel like you want to highlight that. But have it explicit what is breaking when I try to do different things. And that way I, the player, will have a better grasp on what's going on. Yeah. Also, make sure the game's fun. It sounds like such a mean thing to say, but I am a firm believer that games don't have to be fun. Right? I mean, the game that I gave my first 5-star of the entire jam to last night was explicitly not a fun game. It was a game about making hard choices about getting rid of your precious belongings, but it was engaging. This is missing the fun, and it's just missing a little bit of engagement. I wanted to beat this because I wanted to see where the story goes. That's good. You want me to want to beat this. You want me to see where the story goes, but I would add in assists. In that jumping puzzle, every time I hit jump, instead of doing the jump, if I am on... here, let me highlight what I'm saying. It'll only take me a few moments to get back there. Probably. Maybe I'll even remember where I was. But I want to highlight my thoughts on a thing. Real quick. Yes. Oh, also the keybinds. Like, what the heck? I'm tempted to take away another point off of, I'm tempted to take another point just off of artistic purely for the font. I won't. I'll be nice. Okay, we're just going to get back up to where we were real quick. Because I want to show off, and yeah. Also, there's no reason to die. There is no reason to kill the player with fall damage. If the player falls, they already have been penalized, right? If the player falls, they've received the penalty of having to go back to the start of the puzzle. You don't need to fade to black to reinforce that. That doesn't add anything to the experience. It doesn't make the experience more fun. It doesn't make the experience more interesting. It just says, hey, player, you fell. We're just going to make fun of you now. That's how it feels. It feels like you're making fun of the player by removing that ability, and then also removing control and fading to black in addition, just to rub salt into the wound. The player's already been penalized by being forced to return to the start of the level. Wait, what? Oh, I have to be holding the jump button, that's right. I want to show off specifically something about that one puzzle. Ouch. And I want to try... And real talk, I want to try it again. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I want to try it again. I do want to see what else this game has to offer. I genuinely do want to see what else this... Dang it! Bloody... Coyote time. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's coyote time. By having a no coyote time, all the jumps become more difficult. Add in a couple frames of coyote time, and everybody who plays the game will have more fun. Because then failure, it puts a rubber band on failure, so you can't fail as hard. If you don't know what coyote time is, there's several good TED Talks on it. Basically, it's being able to... Okay. It stops the player from missing a jump input. It means that the player will not accidentally fail to jump as often. When the player's doing the right thing and they're hitting the jump, even if they're a moment late, it says, okay, that's fine, don't worry about it. Hi, hup. Was it here? Yeah, it was. We'll move on after this. But I still have interesting things to say, or at least I think they're interesting. And if I think they're interesting, then maybe you'll think they're interesting too. This feels so easy when I'm in here. It feels like it's an easy little thing to do. But as soon as I get to that next section, everything goes horrible. Alright, so... Also acid. if you want to have a kill floor, just put acid there. Seriously, it doesn't... Okay, so what I want to say, if these walls were green and say red, and so you could see, no, okay, I have to disable jump and clamber, because jump is coded as green, clamber is coded as red, whatever colors work for you, obviously. Then that would be a way of highlighting it. This texture is doing you no good, because actually I think it is hard to tell where the wall is facing at it, since I can't make out the texture there. But if I jump and I am anywhere in this area, instead of giving me the jump opposite of whatever direction you're facing or whatever, ignore that. Don't do that. Just send me towards the wall you want me to go to. Just say, oh, you jumped here? Cool, you're jumping, you're gonna land here. You jumped here? Cool, you're gonna land here. Take it out of my hands, because if I'm holding the direction to jump, and I'm pressing the jump button correctly, then I shouldn't also be needing to manage another thing on top of that, because I'm a dumb little lizard who doesn't know how to, who is trying their best. I shouldn't have to be expected to do that as well as everything else, and trying to angle at a 90-degree sideways motion that I can't even bloody see, right? If I have to angle towards the wall on my jump, I can't do that. I can't see the wall. I can't aim in that direction, right? Such design method can't be executed within 100 hours. This? What I'm saying right now? Yeah, you could implement that in about an hour. If wall jump is active here, so if wall jump, so you have your standard, if player is next to a wall and hits jump button, then wall jump happens, right? That's just part of your thing here. You just say put an if statement here. If the player is in this region, do not wall jump. Instead, put acceleration and direction. Replace aiming at here. Done. That's basically 2 lines of code. Obviously, I don't know your code. I don't know where this needs to be iterated to. I don't know how many levels deep this is. But this isn't that hard to do. It's physics-based, so you can't control it like that? Okay. You override the physics for one for that type of jump. Same thing as Sonic does. But okay. Anyways, that's what I wanted to say is how one way of potentially fixing this here. And again, I'm not the only person who had issues with that section, apparently. That's my 2 cents. That's my mini cents. I'm gonna go with that. Thank you for the submission, though. I think it's an interesting game, and honestly, genuinely, let me know when it's done, because I do want to go back and play more of this. I do want to see what the game that you wanted to make looks like. I want to see what the game that you intended is going to look like, because I think you have a fun game idea. I really do. It just needs some, yeah, it just needs some more time to hammer out some issues and the difficulty scaling, and then Coyote time is a polish. I'm not going to rank it lower because you don't have Coyote time in a game jam. Like, that's unreasonable. I'm saying that for your knowledge. But something like the jump direction, or some sort of aim assist on the jump, that is something that could be done in the scope of the jam. Purple Machinery, are you still here? Because hi. What key do I use for pause though? It needs to be close to movement. Control. If you don't have a crouch mechanic, use control. Or 1. Honestly, just 1. Yeah, tab is a good one. Tab is a very common way of bringing up a menu in a lot of games. Tab is a common way of opening up the menu in Valorant, Counter-Strike, a lot of first-person shooters. People will understand tab opens a menu, and in this case, pausing the game doing it is fine. Actually, it works in Skyrim too. Skyrim and Fallout both use tab to open up menus, so that'd be a good natural one that wouldn't get in the way of anything else. But I think the same button should also close it, you know? Alright, pawn defense. Survive between waves of enemies. Chess survival game? Okay, I'm into this. Gold, do not die. I respect that. I genuinely respect that. Sprites by Kenny. Yo, shoutouts to Kenny. I want to tank my mother. Fair enough. Drag and drop pieces of the board for them to kill enemies. Okay, so we're back to this issue here. Not a problem. This is just an issue with a water fox, I've learned. So I will head back over to the place. Night of the Ponded. Okay. What? Huh? What am I doing? So it's a tower defense game. How do I pull these off? Is there any indication of what these cost? Is it a go, I guess? I mean, technically this always wins against everything. Wait, why did... Oh, it's a cooldown. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, and they stack. Okay, that's kind of fun. Can I get my knight? No. Can I get my knight? No. Well, I guess we'll just drop... No, hello, I'd like to place a pawn. Thank you. There's no indication of cost that I can see. I like the cooldown color shift. That actually works really well. That reads neatly. I have 6. I'm gonna guess that the knight is 10, but I'm gonna guess I can't use it because, like... Okay, how do I... Honestly, I like the idea behind this. I love tower defense games. Seven, 8, 9. Yeah, oh, we can do one now. Okay. So this gives me some phenomenal coverage right here. So does this, actually. Right here, I think it seems like it's going to be some... No, here, so it gets that down path as well. Okay, and now it took cost... Wait, I had 9, didn't I? I don't know how many it costs. I want more knights, though, because knights are hype. We also want to see what the cooldown is on the knight. I love the range. Looks like the cooldown is about the same as the pawn, which isn't a whole lot better. But I like this idea. This is a cool idea. I'm enjoying the idea. Can I move this somewhere else now? I cannot. Alright. Well, here's a good place for a knight, because it can snipe all the way down to here and out to there. Because since it doesn't have any bigger cooldown, then there's not a whole lot of incentive to use... Okay, the knight gets 2 hits on one target if it keeps on moving across. We die here? Yeah, we die here. Snipe? No, I didn't get it. Thank you for playing my first game. Oh, this is your first game? Congratulations. I will try again, just so I can see if I can beat the game. So the knight isn't actually that useful? Question mark? The knight might actually not be as useful as my hopes and dreams would imply. Because if the knight attacks at the same speed as the pawn, the pawn can get... Yeah, okay, I guess the value of the knight is that it gets 2 attacks off in the time where the pawn can only get 1. Which is useful on the boss, but then again, it costs so much more. Well, if a pawn costs 3, how much does the knight cost again? There. This definitely has a bad UI, right? There isn't actually any details. How much does this cost? How much, what's the next wave entail? 5. Gotta place another thing, though. They're just gonna place it. Do I just lose? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. No, it costs more than 6. It costs 7? Jeez. No, it cost 5, but I had to have 7 to place it. That's interesting. So it cost me 5, but I couldn't place it until I had 7. Pawn costs 2, but I can't place it until I have 3. If that was an intentional mechanic, it could be interesting. I don't think it is, if I'm being honest, though. So I think the play here is just to say, hey, but what if we only have pawns and more of them? What if more pawns, though? I can't place anything else because this thing needs to die before I can place anything else. I like the knights at targeting attacks. That's pretty cool. This knight's actually going to get 3 separate attacks. I can't place anything else. That's about as many things as I could have placed, and that still didn't kill it, so... Well, fair enough. Pretty simple. Technical, it's fine, but there's no art here. Like, there isn't really an artistic section because all of your sprite, everything you have was by someone else. The only thing that's yours from an artistic side is the red color. And the design is fun. The design actually is fun. Gameplay is rough around the edges, mostly because there's no real indication of what things cost, how to pay for them, what's coming up on the next wave, how different towers can work, how can you advance. There's only 2. There's very little to go off of on gameplay. It's a cool idea, and if you spin it out into a full game, make sure that you have some tower upgrades, and make sure you go play a couple of tower defense games. Go play Orcs Must Die, go play Bloons Tower Defense. Those are the 2 best tower defense games that are very different, but that can give you some excellent ideas for how to spin out a good tower defense game. I don't see the theme. Is there any reference to it here? Less is more? I initially thought I was just using pawns and, that would... No. I don't see the theme at all, unfortunately. I think that first of all, congratulations on making your first game. That deserves respect. That absolutely deserves respect. So, don't, doubt yourself for a moment. Congratulations. Having said that, yeah, I think there has to be some way of... There definitely has a little ways to go. Study your game design, study other games that are doing similar things to what you're trying to do, to help you solidify, not to steal ideas, but to give you ideas of what ideas that other people have had, and how they will help you, But thank you for your submitting. I appreciate that. You love the game? X Jam's gonna be awesome? Nice. Question the developer. I saw your game and wanted to... oh, for the color stuff. You're welcome to the No 4 Stars Club, pal. I am very strict on, you have to, a 4-star has to impress me, 5-star has to wow me. 5-star has to be, I didn't know Godot could do that. I had genuine emotions and felt, and it moved me. I am floored by the design and think that something was spectacular and that I've not seen before. I had a blast and I could play it all day, and this uses the theme in a unique and interesting way multiple times over throughout the core of the game. Those are what 5s look like. 5s for me are extremely hard to get, and that's just my judging style. It doesn't mean it's the same for everybody. I believe Sigmaroon was in chat as well. Now, as far as the redemption arc, next gen we will try to wow you. Nice, good, do it. Remember, I say this to a lot of younger devs. I'll say it again. The safe path on making a game, the safe thing to do, is to be not safe at all and make something unique, dramatic, and interesting. If you make a game safe, it won't be fun. It will be too easily to compare it to someone else. If you want to make something safe, don't, and instead try to wow me. If I to wow somebody, try to wow your audience, try to wow yourself, frankly. But yeah, if you're making a first-person shooter, the question is, why would someone play this over, you know, Modern Warfare, over Call of Duty, over Doom? What does yours offer that's unique and interesting? You know? And if you don't have an answer, then you need to find your answer before you um you need to find your answer before you release anything. All right, going down. Let's go into the puzzle game. I love it. Welcome to Gooing Down. I'm sorry. Welcome to Gooing Down, a charming minimalist game. Go Godot. Yep. Adorable slimes. Less is more. Strategic thinking. Guide slimes to their designated points, minimizing their numbers. Well, let's just... okay, so this is, again, not a problem, just a note that WaterFox does not like this, and WaterFox is my preferred, app for when I'm streaming. I have a lot of personal information in my other ones, and I specifically use WaterFox for when I'm streaming, for showing off browsers, because I know that that's never going to accidentally dox me. That's why I use WaterFox for when I'm streaming. It's a browser that I use specifically for streaming. But, meh. Oh, what's going on here? This is on straight Chrome. This is on straight up Chromium. Why is this here? Play? Oh, we are using a fraction of the screen. We are using less. Oh, I can't zoom in. Oh, if I zoom in, it makes the game smaller. The game is hard-coded to a size. I can't make this bigger. I mean, I can't actually... I mean, okay, I can. I can make it bigger for you guys. But maybe I should make you all suffer with me. I won't do that. Alright, just know that I can't see this well. Right, down and right. Okay, easy. Go in pit. Good first level. Pits are... Oh, okay, so I'm controlling both at the same time. Or both at the same slime. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize for that joke. It will happen again. I am so sorry. A pit can be shared. Okay, so we want to stack ourselves. How do I share this? By getting... I don't know how to do it that side, so I'll just do it here. Shoop. But wait, why didn't I share it? I assume to share it you have to hit at the same time, which means you have to be stacked. And the closest I can get to stacking... Okay, that one is fine. Huh, interesting. I do like that you're controlling both slimes at once. That is kind of fun. Alright, so if I move the slime here, please. I have both slimes here. Dang it. Okay, so if I shimmy to here, then forward, then shimmy down, then stack closer here, move it up inch, up. Now I should be vertically stacked. Okay, cool. And this is gonna be 2s and 2s. That's... could be rough. We'll leave 2 of those goobers. Get it? Goobers. Do you see what I did there? Oh geez, that's gonna be tough. I need to get around there. There we go, and got one pair in. Don't want to get too far. If I get like a pixel too far, I'm boned. There we go. Oh geez, ooh, that's fun. What's in the middle there? Nothing. Got it. So we shift. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. So then how do I... I can stack everything but that one there. And then this, if I go here, I should be able to get 2 of them. Why is one of them... Okay. 2, and then 2. Stack them up as neat as we can. Give it 2 more and 2 more. Nice. These ones are somewhat rebellious. Okay, so these. Yeah, they go inverted, which is, you know, fine. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. And good. Okay, so they can't access the other type of portal. Oh, that's fun. I like that they interact like that. I actually like that a lot. It creates a tension there. Okay, okay, that's a nice puzzle. Figuring out how to deal with the ones. Figuring out how to deal with the problem of this other slime dude, who is also me. That's actually a really nice puzzle. I like that. Unfortunately, it ends in the same little construction puzzle where I just need to tap, 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 and not accidentally get too far over. And I'm seeing that a lot. Almost every single level past the first has had that same construction puzzle. Where it's like, oh, okay, don't want to accidentally hit 1. There we go. Oh, this is a mess already. I love it. There we go. Why are they segmenting? Hold on. Why is that one going faster? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Look at that one on the far right. Why is that one going faster than the one below it? It's going faster than any other one on the entire screen. No, now it's not? Oh, I'm on the wrong side for these guys anyways. Whoops, whatever. Okay, Wonder why that is. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so let's stack these 2 on the... There we go. One of them was fast again! Okay. One of them occasionally goes fast, I don't know why. I'm stacked up in the top corners here. Good. Huh? Wait. What's going on? So I have 2 in the top and 2 about to be in the bottom. Let's stack them horizontally. They don't actually mirror perfectly. That's the weird thing, is that they aren't actually equally mirrored. There, see this? I need to hold one button and get these 2 slimes to go together. But the one on top is going at a different speed. But I have to stack them together, otherwise I lose. So it's not like stacking them together is an option. I have to stack them together. And I can't... Weird. Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Can I undo this? I don't know that I can win this anymore. Wait, now are they sticking? No, they're not. Okay. Oh, that's a bug? Okay. That's a game-breaking bug. I mean, it breaks the entire puzzle functionality of the game, right? It's... Oh, why didn't I take both of them? I did it. I was doing it. But this was the thing was want me to do. Oh, I can't sneak past that. Okay. So I have to stack vertically here. Okay. Also, again, I'm trying to look at it from this size. This is how it looks on my screen. And I cannot zoom it. Which, I am gonna, this is a good puzzle game that is plagued with tech issues. I have to stack vertically, but I also can't stack vertically, otherwise I lose. I like the conflict between the slimes and the way that they bumble into each other. But the inconsistent movement shatters the game. It just literally shatters the game into something that's borderline unplayable? Perfect. Nailed it. We did it. We got there, folks. That's the game. The slimes are really cute if you zoom in. I can't. This is how what zooming in looks like. No, I genuinely though, I do see the sprite work and it does look nice. I do like the aesthetic. And the music is really comfy and I don't have... Okay, there's the music credit, abstraction. Okay, nice. I think that's about all we can do here though. Yeah. Technical is rough, bordering on unplayable. Artistic is cute. I like the art. I like the design. I like the theming of it. I like the sprites. Here we can actually zoom in properly. Look at that cute little slime. It's adorable. Stinking adorable. The design. This is one where the design and the technical and the gameplay diverge, and this can happen once in a while. And it does happen once in a while. Some people have complained, well, Jay, doesn't design, technical, and gameplay all overlap a lot? No. Because the design is good. The gameplay just doesn't work. The design is good. The technical just is a little bit broken. And it less is more. You have... It's kind of there. It's not a strong interpretation of the theme, but I guess I have to give it credit as being an interpretation of the theme. Finding the, oh, secrets hidden within levels? That'd be kind of cool. Honestly, if you just straight up drop the doubling up function, the game would be so much better. Like, the reason that I had, that all the other things were giving you issues, goes away if you don't have to double up. All of a sudden, some slimes occasionally scooting a little bit faster, all of a sudden the slimes... not having the same mirrored collision on both sides of the map, all of a sudden all the things that might be a bit of a concern get resolved. I think that doubling up is simultaneously a core feature and one of the weaker features. You know? Thank you for submitting it, though. I like the idea you have there. It's your first game. You didn't know how to fix that issue. Honestly, for your first game, that's a good one. I mean, yeah, be proud of that, of submitting that for your very first game. Genuinely, I mean that. Hello, Fox Cheese. Welcome to Fox Cheese. Okay. There's a bug on the ending of the second stage. Please kill the last 2 enemies of the second stage for avoiding the... I mean... Okay. WASD spacebar Z or left mouse button probably I'll just use. Okay. It does have controller support, which I appreciate. Oh. All remixed by me, composed by Classical. I like. That's good. Sound effects. This is considered procedural, so yes, I do appreciate you putting it here. It's not like an AI art situation. It's not like a chat GPT situation. But sound effect generated by this, you do not actually technically have to list because... Yeah, no, actually, no, never mind, disregard entirely. This is a tool that you used. I appreciate learning it, but yeah, this is not necessary. You made those sound effects yourself. Yeah, you don't need credits here, so I appreciate that. Programming, you again. Hello to you. Cool. And this is in Godot 4. Neat. I do like you listing your sources here. Yo, shoutouts. Healthy A. And the same issue with that. Not a problem. Because I'm prepared this time. I don't like being prepared. I don't want to be prepared anymore. Cute. So just pausing to listen to music. I like it. I like the background. Yep, that is a parallax scaling, which I always love seeing. As you saw with my opening credits. Oh yeah, the music's... There we go. I had it down because of that one I played that was really extremely low. WASD, this is a really cute sprite work. It reminds me of Game Boy Color. WASD. Space jump. You want to climb the mountain in peace. You need to be healthy to accomplish it. Unfortunately, you love unhealthy food, so you need to avoid eating it at all costs. Don't even eat a single one of them. Well, I mean, if you, as someone who enjoys hiking and rock climbing, what makes food unhealthy is the way that you eat it. Yeah, the sound effects are very good. The sound effects are fantastic. It's okay if you eat a little once in a while, but be aware that eating too much in a short time can kill you. Yep, that's just true. That's just how the world works. The less food you eat, the more healthy you'll be. Not exactly true, but in terms of gameplay, sure, why not, right? If you don't eat much, you'll get an extra life. Now wake up and make this dream a reality. Okay. Required. Ooh, nice! Actually, that's different from the first menu. Hold on. That's interesting. So in here, we have a linear movement, right? Yeah, I can move by... can I? Oh, no, I guess I can't. I can only move by 1 pixel length. Okay. It looks smoother here, for some reason. But yeah, no, I guess it is 1 pixel length per move. Okay, that's fine. I bet that's a warp. I'll check that out someday. Here it's much more apparent. The movement is a lot choppier. Some more. Yep. Let's just go for death first. Give me candy. Are you just dropping candies? Alright. So is that a total aggregate? So is that also health? Hold on. That would be interesting if this was also health, so I had to balance the two things. What is that? Can we tell? Yo, we made it. We made it? You are an absolute disaster, my friend. Okay, I can shoot enemies that are slightly off-screen. That's really good to know. No double jump, I didn't actually check before. I don't know what that I just ate, but I did eat something. Ow, ow! Heck. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're fine. Let's get in here. Ah, no. Please die. Are you dead yet? Can't tell. Okay, he's dead now. We've already eaten way too much, and we are likely to die. Down there is beyond certain death. Am I even hitting him? Oh, I am. Good. What even... It looks like it's a lantern to me. It doesn't read as a food, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be. No. Ah! Stop! Got him. What is that? What are you? You're a platform. You're just a one-tile platform. Okay. Nice, I missed it. Dang it, I didn't miss it. He's kind of hard to hit. I love the drop shadow on this, by the way. On one hand, it breaks the pixel aesthetic because the drop shadows on, the shadows. I think it's not drop shadows precisely. The shadows on all the food does break the pixel art aesthetic, but it makes it so much easier to read that it's 100% worth it. Whatever. Let's go for the bonus level. You so just need to immediately perish. Okay. Be careful with holes, they're pretty dangerous. Oh. Recognize the song. Sir? Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Okay, so my bullet goes away. Whatever, that's fine. My bullet goes away at the end of the screen, but the enemies do not. That's a very NES era issue? Design. Are those enemies... I don't know what those enemies are doing. Up. I wish I could attack those things. Maybe I can, I just haven't tried yet. I can't. Ha! Oh jeez. Oh no, get out of here! Okay. Hop! We're still only at 4. And we've worked off all the carbs. Hi! Oh jeez! Please, perish. Hop! Good, we're doing it. I love that there's very little rhyme or reason behind the food killing you. It's just like, it just does, don't worry about it. Like, I actually appreciate that. Oh jeez. Fun fact, I am a carnivore. Ooh, that one went up in an angle. Oh, that one just goes up in an angle, eh? Why? Okay, so does this restore some health? I don't know if it did or not. I don't think it did. I think it just killed me. That's an impossible jump. But I still did it because I'm a goddess. Fear me. Behold my power and tremble. Ah! Made it. Okay. Those are the 2 enemies I had to kill to get beat this level. You're almost there. Just keep going. You can do it. Yeah, we're doing it. Oh, jeez. Sir, would you be so kind as to perish? This is fun. Like, this has... Oh, I fell. Whatever. Oh, we have 7 extra lives? Okay, we're fine. Easy game. Not easy game, but like, we're fine. Good musical choice. Hup. Okay, we're fine. That's a hard jump. Oh, and those aren't even enemies. I can't even stop them. Done. Oh, I can't drop down heck. Do I just... Did I just say screw you? I said screw you and I still got hit by a billion things. Okay. Let's pause here and wait for things to calm down. Hop. 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 There we go. There we go. Move that thing fast. Okay. That's a series of jumps. Wait for that. Food and go. Jump it! We did it. Ow, no, 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 no! Please stop hitting me, please stop hitting me! Please perish, please perish, please perish, please perish. Okay, thank goodness they perished. Whew, that was actually pretty close. Could have died there. We didn't, because we're amazing. We got this. No! Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of chop now. I'm getting a lot of lag. I was warned. Oh, jeez. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I'm just running it. I'm just running. Hopefully we win. We died. No checkpoints. Okay. I guess we have to kill every enemy, otherwise we can't... Otherwise the game becomes too laggy to play. Obviously screen culling is the answer, right? You need to... make it so that the enemies that are off the screen are not in memory. Otherwise, every time you add an enemy onto the screen, you just get an accretion of more and more objects. It's a simple optimization, but it's one that, you know... Whatever. Why? Why am I already getting this lag? I'm not far enough to get the lag yet, I don't think. Whatever. I kind of feel like I have to kill the enemies to avoid lag, but also kind of sad about it. It's a shame because that's like the one biggest mark on what is a very good game. It has a bloody. It has a whimsy to it. It has a certain whimsy to it. So what do you do other than feed me? Do you actually hurt me, or is it just the food that's attached to you? Okay, no, you don't actually do anything to me. I still have to kill you for lag reasons, which is a very speedrunner's mentality thing. But... Hop. So I said before when I first entered this first stage... It's fine, I don't care. I said before when I first entered the first stage that it felt a lot choppier in here. I initially thought that that was because of the Game Boy aesthetic was just handled a bit differently, but now I see that it really is just a latency issue. That's fine. This time we don't actually care about the core mechanic of the game, which is kind of a sad thing to say, but like, this time I just want to beat the game. Curves be damned. Okay, how do I have to kill all these people. And you. I have to get down here and you. The music does not loop. Okay, the music failing to loop is actually another important thing to note. The music remix was quite good, but failing to continue the music during what is a normal gameplay, moment is tragic. It was very good music. I actually really liked the loop. Nice. Hello, Zambi. Go away so I can eat you. Or not eat you. Whatever. Yeah, there's two of them! Ah! Run! Okay, we're fine. We're fine? We're fine. We're doing fine. Okay. Oh, this is getting real sharp. Oh my goodness, that's a lot going on right here. Ending? Ending level. Pause here. Ending level? Ending level. No! No! Okay. 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 Don't care about food. Oh, I actually have to care about food, huh? We're gonna try... Well, we have one more time because we have one more life. Yeah, I'm actually getting input lag on my jumps now. I'm wondering if it's actually failing to fix the accretion in between reloads as well. Wait, why didn't I jump there? Because we have a level 0 life play. Yeah, I can't play this anymore. Okay, I'm gonna try the downloaded version if I fail here, which is looking more likely every passing moment. Okay, so actually if I let myself run dry, 4 things doesn't kill me, does it? So I can just let myself empty out of carbs, and then... Yeah, it takes more than 4 things to kill me. Okay. You, I apologize, must perish. It is for the good of the frames. I'm sure you understand. I wonder if different enemies have different number of hits than ink. I mean, obviously enemies take more hits than others. And the green ones go fast. That much is known. Scary. No, run! Get out of here. Sorry, I'm focusing. I'm focusing so hard because the lag is getting so bad right now. However bad the lag looks on your screen, I just want you to know it's actually much worse. No, don't kill. Let these perish. No! Okay. I'm gonna give this one shot on the download to see if it has the same issue. If it opens. Oh, there it goes. I like the controls, I like the mechanics, I like the general idea, I like the Game Boy era cartooniness. The web version is just unplayable. Especially for what the difficulty that's expected of you at the end of the game. Yeah, this time I don't care about how much food I eat. As long as it doesn't murder me, I'm okay with it. Please die, please die, please die, please die. There we go. And you. Ow. Yep. Not you, screw you. Sure, whatever. Alright, so we are going to... Whatever. Pause for a moment here. So what is... I should probably start thinking about my judging stuff while I'm going through this again. The last level needs to be beaten in 5 minutes or less, otherwise the lag is too bad. So it's a time trial, I see. There's not a whole lot to say that I haven't already said before, so I'm just going to keep on playing through the game because I just want to see what the ending looks like. There we go. Hup, hup. That's just a trap. Trap food is interesting, just as a concept. It's like... Where's it coming from? I don't know. But again, it's very Game Boy. It's very Game Boy Color era. It's, you know, it doesn't have an explanation because how could it have an explanation? What possible explanation could justify what's going on? Nothing. It's just you eat the thing that makes you sad, and it makes you sad. That's the mechanic. No! Please do not knock me off of this. Okay, cool. There we go. I do like this timing here. Feels very good, and I love the fact that that last one shoots off to the right. That is... no, heck. Okay, if you click off of the window, it explodes. Mental note that. By the way, did you see the, sound design interview, from on Friday? Or Saturday? It was very good. Anybody who's interested in sound design or development, check it out. I interviewed the sound designer for Lackadaisy Cats, and several other things, including Hasman Hotel, Hell of a Ross. Friend of mine, awesome dude. Recommend you go check out that interview. A lot of good sound design gems in there. Is this the level where we failed on? This is where we got to, right? Yeah, this is it. Kinda wish I could shoot those things. Obviously I'm not supposed to, so I won't. Oh, whatever. Okay, cool. We must kill everything, otherwise the lag will murder my face murder. Hello, miss. I assume it's a miss because it has a ponytail. I mean, not everybody who has a ponytail is feminine, but like, I don't know. Huh. Zombies are danger. Ouchies. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit of that lag again. But it is definitely not as bad on here. Not by a long shot. Like, it's still very playable. Pause here. There we go. No! That jump. Okay. Whatever. This is my last attempt. I don't actually think I care enough to try again. I need to keep it moving. Off. You have 4 objects associated with you, so you have to die. Whatever. I don't want to be on the spawner. I can avoid it, which I can, and I'm bad at video games. Okay. I'm gonna say we understand the gist of the game. I think I'm around here. The technical lag started out as an annoyance, but finished out as a game-breaking bug, as an unplayability. The art's beautiful. The music is good, and was made in the context of the jam. The all the sprite work is a delight. Yeah, I think that the art is very nice. The design's okay. It's a pretty simple level layout. The only thing I don't love about the design is the death from the pits. I would rather see like a Shantae style thing where you get put in front of the pit with some minus health or something like that. But this game doesn't have health, so it's just a death. It's fine. It's just nothing I haven't seen before. It's nothing terribly new. It's a normal side scroller. It's a good side scroller. It's an effective side scroller, but it's a side scroller, so I can't really go higher than 3 on the design. There's nothing that's too impressive about it. Gameplay is fun. At the end of the day, it has the fun factor, and that's important. The theme is there. You know, I guess I go here on theme. It is there. It is, yeah. It's just avoid picking things up, but you could replace the food with spikes and it wouldn't make any appreciable difference aside from, like replacing the health bar with a damage bar. It's a cool idea, but the game doesn't really push the idea that's in the concept, right? There's nothing really mechanically that changes the way this plays out. If you move, it would be really hard to make it if you move slower the more food you had, because that would be very unfun. But if there was some way of making it so that that it actually represented food as opposed to just an abstraction that affected a health bar, it's fun in like a retro NES era / Game Boy Color era game. Yeah. Cool. That was yeah, that's here. Sabertooth Software, go. You want me to see the windscreen? Yeah, I am sorry. That's all I can say to that is, sorry. Actually, did you have any other artwork of it? No. Okay. I would have liked to see the windscreen too, but I'm gonna keep it moving. Alright. Bunker Booster. So much for a relaxing day on the green. The golfers are at war. I warned you guys about golf. I warned you at the beginning. Thank you for playing and thanks for the feedback. Thank you for submitting. That was still very fun and I very much enjoyed it. Golfers are at war. Clear the battlefield so you can get that sweet, sweet birdie. After the battle, you can golf freely, but avoid the wrecked tanks on the fairway. All that says... Oh, we got that normal error. Some games have it, some games don't. I'm telling you, it's just... It's a sometimes problem. Why is this not... Hold on. Why isn't it finding chromium now? OBS, I mean, not anything you guys are doing. There we go. Golf, I said from the beginning. Oh, but again, I cannot zoom. I can't zoom in. If I zoom in, the game stays the same size. I'm saddened by this. I warned you guys at the beginning that golf was the trap. I mean, there's always a trap in the theme, a low-hanging fruit that is too obvious to be interesting of a way of handling it. So, and that's true of all this. In the last game jam, the theme was growth, and we had things that had, emotional growth. We had games that involved, the size differentials, and we had games that involved a bunch of different interpretations on what it meant to grow. And I said in that game that if you have an EXP system, if your definition of growth is his number goes up or object gets bigger, that's not necessarily an entertaining or engaging way of doing it. Well, for this one, less is more. The trap is golf. It's having a lower score doesn't inherently, make it count as an interesting interpretation of it. Destroy the enemy tanks. Ooh, okay. Oh, I do like this, actually. Your score is shots from both phases combined. Ooh, I actually enjoy that. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. I like that. See how it plays, though. Clicking does not shoot. Oh, it's spacebar. Boom. Hello? Why can't I... move? Hello? I hit the target. Now what? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. I was confused why I wasn't in my tank anymore. I thought I had to move the tank over to the, How do I reset? Escape does nothing. Spacebar does nothing. Let's see. Let's see how high we can get the shots. Is this going to roll over to 100? It does. And it actually... Okay. Got it. Total score plus 99. We're in this. We're doing it, baby. It goes up to int overflow. Alright, so this guy moved on this back and forth track, so we want to line up with the track to guarantee their shot hits there. Ow, I got hit. Getting hit didn't do anything, though? Or did it count as a shot? Ah, heck. Oh, the shots bounce off of each other? Why? I would love to see some sort of visual changeover so that we knew when we were getting into the second mode of the game. Instead of just nothing. Okay. Does that hit? It does. Beautiful shots. You get wrecked, maybe? He didn't get wrecked. Very rude of this guy not to get wrecked, frankly. Wasn't that music before? Wasn't there music a few moments ago, or am I crazy on that? Alright, the enemies do count as obstacles. Point. See, we're in this. We're only at plus 101. We're doing great. What if you cover the hole with your tank? Now that is a really good idea. Let's test it. How many enemies are there, actually? We need to make sure that we kill the last enemy. Well, our tank is covering the hole. I think that is the last enemy. Cool. Alright, let's try to soft lock this. The tank bullets having their own physics, or having their own physics and actually being able to collide upon each other is interesting. Whatever. Come on. Hello, please. There we go. Alright. Oh, okay, we don't clip through the tank. Okay. So, we don't clip through our own tank, but we do clip through enemy tanks that we beat. That's good. Okay. Oh, heck. I actually kind of like this. I like the way it recontextualizes the map. What was a map for a tank battle becomes a map for golf. Jay disappointed they couldn't soft lock a game. I mean, look, it's a hobby, okay? Gotcha? Flawless. You're here, right? That just hits. Got him. Oh, look at that blind shot. Did I get pinged for that? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. So I got hit after I switched out of the tank and back into the ball mode. Oh, this is... Okay, so the grass is not accurate. There is more sand than is visible on the grass. I was outside of the grass entirely, and I still failed to connect to it. Connect? Yes. Beautiful hit. Okay, yeah, getting hit there did not. We just power through this. Yo, we got a birdie. We're doing it. We're only at plus 110, so we've basically got this now. Ooh, breakable blocks would have been a very good idea, actually. Because that would have played very nicely with your existing moveset. Is it worth spending ammunition to block this hole? Because when ammunition is itself also a shot. So every time that you want to block a hole, or I'm sorry, unblock a path rather, it has to be more worth it than the number of shots needed to break through it. That's a fantastic idea. I like it. I also think that there needs to be a transitionary phase, right? You need to be able to either have to move your tank to the ball, which might take too long and not be fun, or you have to make it clear when we're going to ball phase. Also, the terrain, I feel like, should affect the tank as well. Maybe differently than the, Maybe it should affect it differently than the ball does. But I do feel like the terrain only existing for the ball would have been... I feel like that change would have been interesting. It's not a necessary one. Obviously, it's not a necessary one. I'm not gonna, like, you know, penalize for not doing it. No, I'm just saying ideas. Yeah, this works for me. Boink. Can I get through here? I cannot. Oh, that cost me some strokes. I was doing so well stroke-wise, too. Pew! Whatever. Pew! Alright. And... away we go. So yeah, the initial... oh, heck. The initial thought was golf games are the trap for theme. This subverts it, though. This subverts it and makes it more interesting. And it just dumps us to here. Okay. And we'll head back to over here, where I will say I got a... what was it? 117, was it? 117. Beat that. Look, you did a call to engagement, I gotta do a call to engagement too. Hit the like button if you're having a good time. Hit the dislike button if you're not having a good time. Fair is fair. I accept my fate. Alright, technical. It works. There's nothing flawed about it, but it's also nothing overly impressive, right? There's nothing on the technical side that really goes, ooh, wow, nice implementation of Godot, or nice use of the engine's functionality, right? It works, it's fine, but for me, you know, the 4 and the 5 are above and beyond. So, you know, you don't get a 5-star just by, you know, for having it not crash, right? So artistic, I think the art's nice. Looks good. It's fine. I mean, the sound effects work. They're simple, but they work. I would have loved some music, even if it was like just open source music that was added, because even though I wouldn't be judging the quality of the music, I would appreciate the ambience. I'm gonna go here just because it's fairly basic. The design is actually a lot of fun. I like the design. I think the design of this is good. This needs a lot of polish before it can become a game. There's a lot of other ideas you need to capitalize on, and you know, you need to look at the some of the market. But if you but there is absolutely a market for golf-like video games that do special things. Like, there's What the Golf, and what's the other one? There's another one. Dang it, I can't think of it. Give me one brief moment here. I gotta remember the other thing, otherwise it's gonna bug me literally forever. Curse to Golf was the other one I was thinking of. What the Golf and Curse to Golf are 2 inspiration pieces that I'd recommend for you. You have the inspiration from the classic tank game, you know? And I assume that you've played Micro Machines. If you haven't played Micro Machines, it's an old Windows 95 game that was fun. It was a Windows 95 Mario Kart. But, yeah, check out What the Golf and check out Curse to Golf, because both of those are fun variances on golf that I think you'll get a lot of design ideas out of. This also has a lot of expandability, right? You can make different shots, both for the golf ball and for the tank, and you could really push the limits artistically. You could add in some very interesting artistic settings here by either doubling down on the mini golf look of it and integrate that into the gameplay. Say I want to disable the tanks when they are in a certain position so that I can ricochet off of them, and then increase the speed of the ball and bounciness of the ball drastically. You know, go full comedy. Don't think of the game as being realistic. You're not, obviously. So why not go full absurdist, right? If let's say that am in the tank phase and I shoot down an enemy tank so that it is angled, and then I hit the ball off of it, that should be a huge reward, right? And then if you go with the mini golf route, pow 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 pow, awesome. Maybe there's a mortar that I can shoot over walls that leaves a divot in the ground, right? That could be an interesting mechanic. There's a lot of interesting mechanics you can go to. Artistically, I would encourage you to go as cartoony as possible, right? Your assets have this very neutral, I would guess, I don't want to say generic because that's not right. They have a very minimalist aesthetic to it. But if your tanks looked like RV cars, if this looked like not like an actual tank, like don't make this look like like an Abrams or something. But if you made them look like, toys, give the thing a little bit of like, even if you keep it 2D, give it a bit of a tilt shift vibe on the visual effect. I think that this is one of the games I actually think could go to launch based on the concept, not based on what I'm seeing here, right? There's a long way to go to get there if you want to, do that. But this is a game that I think actually could go somewhere, genuinely. You want to try the idea in 3D and go full wacky? If you do it in 3D, go tilt shift. That's my advice to you. If you do this in 3D, make sure that you implement tilt shift because it will absolutely change the way that people see it. Gameplay. The gameplay is not as fun as it seems like it would be. And part of that's due down to the tank section just being very, very rote. Move around a little bit, shoot a few blasts. I can see where this wants to be. I can see what the game is trying to be. With faster moving projectiles. For you, not enemies, obviously. With more options, with more tools. I can see the game this wants to become. It's not there yet. And I'll give you credit on the theme. This was taking the idea of golf, which was the trap, but it actually works quite well. This actually worked better than I thought. Tilt shift. 1 second here. Let me pull up a couple pictures for you. Tilt shift is a type of photography that tightens the window of what is in focus. I'm just tilt shift photography. Head out to images. Is this. This is a street. This is an actual street, but the camera has been set up to make things farther away immediately go out of focus and make things closer immediately go out of focus. Creating, here's a good example, a very tight band of what's actually in focus, and it creates an effect that looks like a miniature. It makes things look like toys. In game design, you can see it famously used in the Octopath Traveler uses it to create more of that retro aesthetic. But it's a common tool in photography to take an actual train line and make it look like a model train. Take an actual busy street and make it look like you took a picture of a couple of models inside of a train station. I think that this, just not as drastic as this maybe, but I think that tilt shift as a visual effect would help sell the cartoony nature that I feel like this game wants to become. Is it cartoony right now? No. Could it be cartoony? Yes. Should it be cartoony? I think that's kind of... You're going for something absurdist anyways, so, why not? I think that that's... I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a good reason not to take something in that angle there. Its original purpose was to fix perspective issues when you take a photo looking at a building. Yeah, but, functionally, it makes model sets out of reality. That's what most people use it as nowadays. It makes model sets out of reality. And yes, Godot 4 can handle that. Oh, wait, I haven't been saving. I haven't been updating the list. I blame you guys. Bunker Buster. What else did I handle recently? Heck. Ah! What'd I do? Okay, I need to... Real quick... Gooing. There we go. It's got to flag which ones I completed. Healthy. Pawn Defense and Valhalla. Got him. Awesome, we're back on track now. Any other devs in chat want me to do a thing? Ramble, ramble, ramble. Photo nerd. I respect it. I respect it. Photography is pretty cool. Yes. Any other devs in chat want me to play their game live? You will be getting an honest reaction. That doesn't mean it's going to be a good reaction. Sozin, it's a pleasure always to have you. How do I find you, actually? Wow, is it over? Oh, no. We're not even close. We're going to go for at least another hour. Actually, we're probably going to go for another hour. That'll give us a 3.5-hour stream, which is pretty normal for that. Can you send links here? If you posted it, then I'll pull it up out of this. Sozin, go ahead and post in the thread if it is. I don't know how to pull it up right now. Or tell me the name of it. Can I pull it up? Yeah, tell me the name of it. Just put the name of it in chat. Is this the one I just did? No, it's raining. A Dragon Crusade. We have people who are on the list who are here first. Cosmere, okay, sure. Okay, yeah, you are here next. This one is Bunker Buster. So yeah, we'll do this and then we'll do head over to... Yeah. Alright. You wake up in the forest, it's raining. I love the name. I already love the sepia aesthetic. Does not have a page. Okay. Even if you don't do a web version, I do recommend to everybody to make a page for it. And you can still do that now. You can still make a page for your games. And you should, frankly. Alright, open this up. It has a page next to the name. I'm dumb. There we go. I found it. We've done this yesterday. That's like at least 24 hours away. I literally cannot. That's entirely too far away. How am I supposed to handle 24 hours? Different colored words. Never-ending dream. Type commands. Oh, okay. Retro. Can you get the screen shader? I mean, that's fine. I'd respect it. Okay, why isn't it opening? Why isn't it opening, though? Oh, GD. There we go. And... oh. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's not doing that on my screen. It's only doing that on the OBS. That's so strange. No, it's not doing that for me on my screen. It's doing that to me on OBS. I mean, I don't need to talk about the value of OBS to you guys. You guys know this, right? Wait, is it... It's backwards too for you guys? Does that make it less backwards? Maybe now I can... Are we good? Not that. Okay, we're good adjacent. We're in the realm of good. Why is it doing this? Alright, cool. Alright, you hear a whisper. You wake up in a forest with a gun. Oh, jeez. Why do we have a gun? That's actually the bigger concern. It's raining. You head east. Obviously we head west. Dead end. Head north. Hello, bear. How do you do? Pet bear. Nuzzle bear? Hug bear. Okay. Go south. Go north? Go east. Die? Perish. What can we do to a bear? What can we do to a bear? Oh, is it head? Fair enough. So a lot of old text input games have multiple possible inputs. You know, very few of them have are as strict as now wake up. Very few of them are actually very strict. So if it says head east, usually go east or just even 7 east. Hello, fox. Shoot the fox. No. Hit fox. Wave to fox. Why would the fox attack me? The fox isn't going to attack me, and I don't know how many bullets I have. Count bullets. Inventory. LS? No. Shoe fox. Question mark? I actually can't input a question mark. That's interesting. Question mark is not an option. Help. That was helpo. Help. So help is not giving me a list of commands. If the only option is to shoot a fox, then, I mean, it's dead. Okay. Search fox. If that was my only bullet, search area. No. I don't know my verbs. I don't know what my verbs are. And help does not work. Loot fox, maybe. No. Loot? Just in general? Search area? Look area, maybe. Look. Go north? No. Left. Oh yeah, head. What is that? Oh, we found a tree stump, so we got something. From a small hole that you see a glimmer. The hole's too small. Why did it make me reach out? So I feel like this is an adventure game logic made by somebody who hasn't actually made it, hasn't actually played a lot of text-based adventure games. Because making me reach out, but the hole's too small, tells me that you are trying to control my actions instead of letting me type it in there. I mean, that would be the natural consequence of search hole, or look hole, or take item from hole, or grab item, or, you know, like, any of those inputs should have given me the hole's too small. Instead, the designer forced it on me and said, you try to reach out to it. I didn't try to reach out to it, thank you very much. I got railroaded into this. And the core backbone of adventure games, as somebody who was alive and played adventure games when they were popular, is freedom. Use gun on hole. I'm just trying to, like, you know, fish it out there. Find stick. Pick up stick. Grab stick? I don't know my verbs. I don't know what verbs I have other than head and shoot. So I don't know. I mean, we can see sticks, and it's a forest. We should be able to find a stick pretty easily. The hole is too small for my fingers, so the natural answer is to take a stick or something that is long and slender, like the barrel of the gun, that we and pull something out. I look to I cannot refresh it. Okay. Give up. But game, you told me to. Okay. Exit. Oh, wow, interesting. Die. Yep, it dies. Okay. So head east. You see a fox, shoot the fox before it attacks you. Foxes don't attack you. I mean, bears don't attack you either. But even if this was a evil fox that wanted to murder me... Oh wait, I don't have my bullet anymore. Okay, I can't shoot it anymore. Okay. That's actually kind of interesting. Head east. Head east. Look. How do I look around? Search area? No. Head east. We give him some food or fight? Neither? Hey buddy, there's a dead fox to the west of here. Want to cook it together? No. Okay, well, head east. Dead end. Head north. Bye, weirdo. Look. Why can't I get a description? Okay, head north, I guess? A door in the middle of nothing. It is locked. You'll need a key to unlock it. Kick door. Shoot door. Knock on door. Knock door. Head north. Whatever. Dead end. So, okay. Is it a bear? It's a bear! Woo! You can mention something. It's usually not the best idea to, but like just because if you have to mention something, that means that's something that a player wouldn't recognize. But I can also, oh, that's right. Also, that's right. I can also check this with my mouse. I hadn't been using my mouse at all. I should have been. So I sense no danger from the north? Really? There's a bear here, right? Yeah, why did it said I sense no danger from the north? That's weird. It said I sense no danger there. Okay. Let's restart this because I didn't get my bullet. But back, I'm gonna need my bullet. Is it gonna find it again? Kind of. Okay. Ah, now it actually says there is something to the north. A breeze is searching for you. Mixed feelings fill up in your chest. Okay. So it doesn't accept any input other than head east. Interesting. I see a fox. I gotta shoot the fox. It seems nice. Dead end. Dead end. Okay, so the bear is over there. A sweet smell lingers. Oh, let's head there. I mean, I assume this is blood, which is, always a good time. Jar of honey, let's go! Take honey. I could head east, but I'm gonna go north. Use... Yep, heck yeah. We know he's fine. Use honey on bear. What? What? Wait, no! Use honey. Give honey to bear? But I have honey. Use honey. Classic text adventure logic is use honey on bear. You can't. Is it not that? Is the honey for the honey's for the stranger, not the bear, huh? Oh heck. That's so strange. But it's a bear. Why would it give me honey if it's not for the bear? Oh wait, underscore honey, so bear honey? Is that what it's asking for? No. Give honey? Okay. We satisfied it. Hooray! We're heading, back south. What's up, dude? But we're friends. But we're friends with the bear. I gotta try this. Okay. I had to check. I'm not shooting the fox. Right, let's grab the honey. Definitely increase your verbs. There should be probably half a dozen ways of taking something. Get honey, take honey, grab honey. Even if someone types bring honey with me, that should still flag it. There should be a really wide diversity of options for verbs, as long as they all mean the same. Same thing with go. A lot of classic adventure games you could just type in east and it automatically parse it. Alright, I guess we go north. We can go to the east and see that dude. We can also double back here and go back to the place, but then the bear corners us, but we can now escape the bear. I mean, I could just shoot the stranger, or I could give him honey. Oh, I can't even type give honey to stranger. Give honey, was it? Stranger thanks you. He gives you a knife in return. Hype, we got a knife. We can cut things. Beast is to the west. Which means you have to go north. Cut branch. Okay. I feel like we should have a little bit of description on every single panel. Like, even if it's just the winter's bite grips you as you travel through the barren area. Otherwise, why is this here? Doesn't seem like there's anything that needs to be here. Well, only one way to go, so head north. Also, incorrect inputs that are on the right path should usually have a secondary dialogue. There's a lot more depth to writing dialogue-based games like this. Like, typing in unlock door should probably prompt to say, you'll need to find blank. You'll need to find something to unlock it with. So it says the knife is cut blank, which means I can only use the knife to cut, which means I can't use the knife to jimmy the lock. I assume. But I can try anyways. Cut door. No. Cut branch. I guess we're just heading west then. I assume that the knife... You're a critter trying to hide. We're being hunted. Just... No. Terrifying. Hello, the squirrel with a hat! Can they be my best friend? He wants you to follow it south. You're hissing. We trust the squirrel. We trust the squirrel with our life. Thank you very much. How do I hug the squirrel? Smooch squirrel for being a good little bean that deserves all the lovings in the world. This moves me back here. So we go back to the door, obviously. Which should be north. I believe here. Yep. Use key on door. What? Oh, unlock, unlock. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, right there again. Right there again. It brought us out of control. I would argue that unlock door, hit enter, cool. Look, then you should have the option for look through door. Then you should have the option for enter door, you know? These should be options, not forced, I feel. Pet is the most vital keyword that's missing. True, though. Hello, friend. Our friend's here. Our friend... See, we had a friend watching over us. You see a man in front of you. You see me. Hello, you. Unlock your heart. There's nothing to unlock. I mean... Our only other verbs are offensive. Hug you. Pet you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stab you, aren't I? I'm gonna have to fight you, aren't I? Well, I don't wanna. Back to... Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you in the face, I guess. Shoot you. What? You said it was... You, fight? Cut. Cut you. Fight you. Please? I could shoot myself. I'm awake, so it'll do something different. It's not a dream, so I could shoot myself. I don't have any other... Oh, wait, can I walk around? Silence, silence. Yep, they're all dead ends. Shoot man. Okay. Yo, we kept our inventory. Okay, great. We need to get the honey again. Isn't it? And head east, and then we head north, right? To loop around it. And then we head left, also known as west in some circles. Head north. I almost... Wait, wasn't there... Okay. You sense an wait, this is different. Wait, this is where the stump was, I thought. Okay. You want to eat it. I mean, yeah, I do. It looks delicious. Take mushroom. No, I want to take... Oh, it says I didn't want to eat it, and I guess I... Wait, use... There it is, there it is. Use honey on mushroom. But it'll help the flavor. Okay. Cut mushroom. Cut. I guess we're just gonna eat it? Heck yeah. Start to grow fur. Our belongings melt into our body. We turned into a fox. Pipe. That means we can't use our items though, but... Unless maybe we can? I don't know. You sniff out a bullet. Seems the forest has taken a liking to you. Nice. I bet we'd be really sad right now if we shot the fox. So we are a fox. Or possibly a fox girl, I'm not sure. Oh, I guess we had a decent anyways. You see a familiar stranger. He looks frightened. If you realize it, the knife is... Why? I'm a fox. Foxes are not scary. Have you seen a fox? They just kind of vibe. Foxes are not actually, like, scary creatures. Okay, I think we move on from here. I think I've got an idea of the game. It's very... It's a little bit on the difficult side to parse, if I'm being honest. But I like the idea of it. It definitely needs more verbs. It needs a lot more verbs. I will not shoot the fox. I will... I don't know. Just head east. Drink blood. Oh, can't become a vampire? Oh, okay. Alright. Head east. Cut stranger. Loot? Nope, okay. It's just keep on heading north, right? Unlock. Give honey. No, okay, I like that. Good, good, good. There's a specific dialogue there. It doesn't say anything weird or like it doesn't say the generic fail state. It actually gives a direct answer. It says no thanks. The game acknowledges that I did something. Shoot self. What did I use to input this before? You got out? Oh, is that actually the how this works? Okay. Well, we found an ending, so I'll take it. I'll take that as an ending. I'm probably not what we're supposed to be doing, but we did a thing. Where is mission page? I think the art's beautiful. The art's beautiful. The sepia tone, the aesthetic, consistent aesthetic, the high-pitched doink, 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 doink feels out of place, except that it's a dream, so it wraps itself back around into being in place in a weird way. And I like it. It's visually consistent. I'm going to go low on technical because of the lack of alternate verbs, right? You have to do exactly... Like, one of the classic problems in adventure games is a puzzle that requires you to do exactly what the developer wants you to do, right? One of the classic adventure games problems is you have to do exactly what the developer wants you to do and nothing else works. And that's a problem. And this exhibits that problem very clearly. I think that adding a lot more verbs and more dialogue... I mean, dialogue is work. I know. Get it. I get it. More dialogue is more work. But it needs it. You know, if you're going to do an adventure game, even a short one, even one that only has 15-odd pages to it, it still needs more dialogue. Design's pretty good. I'm also going to go low on gameplay for the same reason. And I don't see... Genuinely, I don't see the theme in here at all. I don't... Where was the theme? Less is more. Do they make a reference to it here? Theme inspired by the aesthetic and writing of the game, which is show less and leave more to player interpretation. Okay. You know, I'll tip my hat to that. I'll acknowledge that as an implementation of the theme. This theme is more subtle and hard to work with, and I know that, and yeah. Who else is in chat who wants a thing to happen? Thank you for spinning the game. That was interesting. I do want to dig into it more, but I'm going to keep it moving for the stream's sake. You know what I'm saying? But thank you very much for the submission. Crunk Nation has arrived. Okay. Well, we already have some adorable sprite work. A challenging simulation puzzle game. Less of one creature means more of another as they transform. Use this yin-yang principle to transmute the creatures on the board to aid the objective. Does it work here? It does work here. Neat. Are there any credits? Ethan, Elfin used sprites. But I guess the music was made for the jam, which is a cool thing. Ooh, there's actually save data? That's nice. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit, but it's good. Level select, tutorial. Welcome to that. Each goal, your goals in the top left. Have 5 droplets and play at once. You have 3 minutes of sim time to complete the goal. View the handbook on creatures. Only way to affect the play area. Oh, other creatures can transform upon colliding. Select a creature from the bottom in the bottom. Okay, cool. Next. The fewer spawns required, the more impressive the victory. Okay, so that's just all it is. Things exist here? What? Oh, okay. Chases and transform those things into other things. Okay, so if I just drop one droplet here. Wait, did it work? Did I do it? Oh, never mind. Go? That's it, right? They'll chase down the other slimes that are right here? That's what it said? Droplet creates a new droplet and it chases flaming ones. So water droplets chase fire droplets, but it's not doing anything. And we're not paused. Let's retry. Maybe I have to place it right next to it? No. That's right next to it. Wait. Oh, there we go. Uh-huh. Okay, now we actually have motion. I don't know why I didn't have motion before. Now, it's going. Should be able to pretty much just let this autopilot itself, right? Bam! Nice! That's fun! I like to sit back and relax. I like that aesthetic. And I make every creature a flame. Okay, so we have Pokemon styles here. Yep, leaf. Chases water, evades fire, and fire simply burns it away. Water makes it a twig. And twig converts. That's just a tier 2 leaf, I guess. Leaf. Boink. That just immediately happened. So are these things able to do this on their own? Yo, their pins are in one. Oh, they almost got it. So it very much reminds me of the Game of Life. Not the board game, but there's a... Wait, what? Oh, they're there. There's a game called the Game of Life. It's just explicitly called that. If you're familiar with it. I feel like every game designer is familiar with it. But, like... I could be wrong. Let's get another one right here. I'm supposed to get... Wait, make every creature a flame. Oh, never mind. Leaf. And you get everything... All the droplets need to go away first. I've actually never heard of it. Wow, okay. Right, step one is get rid of every single... Okay, so the leaves are faster than the tree boys. Interesting. You can get some crazy shapes. Yeah, seriously. Alright, one more. Just got to purge the area of the... Oh, two more, actually. That one's cleaned. Got him. Now... Flame boys. No, place them. No, place them now. Flame. Punk. Punk. Punk, punk. Go. So the trees are a bit slower, so the flames should be able to hunt them down very effectively. And then the couple of leafy boys will just get shredded simply by overwhelming numbers. As all the other ones must burn. All must burn. Yay, we did it. This is fun. I like this. You love a complex adaptive system? I mean, 10 golems in play. We have some of a lot of things. No. Handbook. What is a golem? Formed from... okay, so it's a construct. It's formed from tree ants and rocks. Okay. Or ice. Oh, it's an ice golem. Ice? Okay, so ice trees. So we need to get rid of... We need to get... all of the fire things gone away, right? That's step one, is to remove all the fire, because we don't want any fire. I think? Maybe? I don't know. Good night, Susan. I'll be around tomorrow. I'm doing this all week. I usually don't stream Wednesdays, but tomorrow is a day where I am. I can just do this. Break the game right away. Okay, so that's no more... That's all droplets. Now we're getting things. Now we're getting golems, we're getting leaves. One fire boy! There's a flaming boy there. Uh-oh, they're a danger. They're a threat. I'm just gonna put him out, because screw that guy. Screw that guy in particular. Why is there another flaming boy? Am I making... Oh! Oh, ice? Why does that make fire? I don't know. Alright, we did it though. That counts. Dwarves? Oh no, we have dwarves. Okay. Have leaves as the majority creatures. Dwarves go away. No, they cut up those things. Oh. So this is just a force of nature. You can't get rid of them. It just cuts the wood boys into leafy boys. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit play in this, see what happens. I'm just gonna fill a bunch of stuff around here. Why not? Just make a little bit of chaos. There go the dwarves, which downgrade the trees into... This becomes Dwarf Fortress. That'd actually be kind of amazing, wouldn't it? It's relaxing. It's vibe. This is a vibe-filled game. I mean, I kind of see what the game's going for. I kind of feel like I've seen enough of it to judge it, honestly. The music, again, is not cited, so it must have been made for the in the jam, and it's a good loop. It's a good, simple loop. I like it. It's just a simple bop. Sometimes you just want a simple bop in your life. Technical? It's good. I mean, yeah, it's an interaction-based thing. It's... Oh, sure, why not? Screw it. The art's real cute. I do like it. The design is pretty basic, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's just, you know... I've played dozens of these types of games before. I've played a lot of this game. This is just one with a little bit more of a fantasy feel to it, right? So I don't really see anything that's specific that it does that's unique, or at least I didn't get to it in the 15 minutes or so that I played it. Gameplay works well. I like the relaxing nature of it. It's not really less is more, is it? I mean, all it is clicks. It's less clicks is more score. Less of one creature means more of another. It's not... That's just... I don't know. I don't think it's a real less is more interpretation. It's technically, like... I'll be generous with it. It's an awkward theme for a lot of people. I don't know. I don't love the way it handles the theme. I don't think the theme is very strong on it. But the game itself is fine. Unless there's a different... Hello, Dallas. You know, okay, I'll be honest with you. Is it just me or people really struggle with the theme? They have. Yeah, people have struggled with the theme, and it's a more philosophical theme, and it is supposed to be a harder one to work with. It wasn't my top pick for themes, honestly, but I think the ones that have understood the theme have done an extraordinarily good job with it. You know? So I don't even know if it's a bad theme, but yes, a lot of people did struggle with the theme. I love the double post apology for the apology for double posting that apologizes for double posting. That's just funny. And yeah, not sure if you meant sign up for Hero for tomorrow. I was supposed to do a new thread for each day, but moderation tools are broken. I can't unsticky this. I can make a new topic and re-sticky it, but I couldn't unsticky apple seeds. I couldn't sticky lives when they went live. Like, this was actually supposed to be a new judging stream for each day, but it just was... itch.io is broken, so I actually don't have my normal moderation tools. I mean, I can deal with trolls and stuff like that just fine. I just can't sticky and unsticky things, so itch is just having a normal one, I guess. Alright, who is in chat that wants to see their game played? Otherwise, I'll just go straight to Dallas. Oh, wait, I need to make a note of the last thing I did. Me. That was... Min. Let's flag this here. We're letting people let me know who exists. Oh no, you're doing the Manamana thing. I get it. You're going da 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 da. Fair. You post a comment if it redirects you to the JSON input. Yeah, Itch is weird today, which kind of sucks, but whatever. It's also, everyone's been having a problem with double posting. You can just see people here double and triple posting all the time. Yeah, Itch is being weird. I'm just going to go straight into Dallas here, unless someone says, hi, I'm here. Or I'm not. Never mind, I guess. Oh, there's formatting. There's formatting in the address bar. They failed to link it correctly. Got it. Left mouse button to navigate menus and steer your ship. You have 16 dots of inventory worth 1,000 credits to start with. Each filled slot will slow you down. Okay, fair. So, less is more in the speed functions. Spend 1 credit per second when thrusting, and earn 1 automatically every 3 seconds. I'm just going to hit play and see what else I can figure. Oh, and with this good old error. Love it. Love that error. It's my favorite error. Shoutouts to that error. 10 out of 10. Favorite error of the day. The Black Sea is flat. Oh, hey! I know who made this. All right. Your goal, pay 10 kilo credits to clean up the damaged ecosystem. Okay, let's just hit play and see what we can learn from the game. Credits, man. There's stuff, and then there's credits. No, you know what? I'll go with full dramatic reading. With water. Credits, man. There's stuff, and then there's credits. Stuff takes up space, makes up space, wakes up space. It's tough to move stuff, but credits, man. It's just a number that goes up. That's more than stuff. Just say the word, the galaxy's yours. We may have gone all Brutus and Cassius on the tyranny of the rocket equation, but we're still loyal subjects of mass. Mass production, mass consumption, and massive stuff floating on the anti-initial hyperwinds. A bit blows by, blitzing faster than shoot stuff somewhere. So streamline your space-going ship. Prepare to zip around till you hit the bound. Galaxy's flat. You know, I actually kind of like that writing. Okay. New Earth. Nice squash and stretch on the animation. I don't know where I'm going, though. New Earth does not restract or produce any goods. Okay, so we need to find the place to extract from. The lack of line of sight. Oh, guidebook. Oh, that doesn't actually. Oh, it does help. Okay, that's coordinates. Okay, so actually I have to map this out manually. Okay. So what's closest to me? I'm at plus 059. Gapped out here. Yeah, this is probably the closest here. So plus 8 minus... Plus 08 minus 05. So plus 08 minus 05. The dissonance in this music is kind of painful. Strasgas produces computers. Buy resource, I guess. Okay, so if I had structurium and rarium, I could manufacture then. Oh, I can. I don't know why I want this, but sure, okay. Does this also tell me what they do in here? That does not. Okay. Where else am I going here? So, plus... This one seems doable. Plus 05 minus 27. It's a long ways to the south, but... Plus, what was it? 05? Okay. Yeah, I can feel how much slower we're going. That's fine. Then we go a long ways to the south. Game... Oh, sorry. There we go. Thank you for the note there. Going all the way to minus 25. We'll see if our trip's worth it. Probably won't be. But we don't know until we get there. here somewhere, right? Oh, minus 27. There we go. Clean up. Oh! Okay, so that's the last one. I feel like I actually need a notepad to write this down. Okay, so clean up 10 kilo credits. So that's how we win the game. So we need to find somewhere to sell. Plus 28 minus 30, we can get out there. So there's minus 30 plus 28. We'll just head out this way for a while, see what happens. I think the piano kind of actually fits the dreariness of space, and it's also a weird flex to make the background white with the stars black dots. Kind of... I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You notice it has black stars on a white background, which is kind of cool. It's interesting at the very least. Where am I going? Plus 28 minus 30. So... there's something I don't love. See this? If I'm heading out this way, it doesn't actually track my mouse when it's on a panel. The panel overwrites the mouse input. See, I can't actually change this. And if I do get out here, it snaps. I'd like to have that, because that happens in the middle of doing something over here too. Alright, so what do we do here? Manufacture? No. Extracts preciosium and produces warp sails from structurarium. Okay. Can I sell? I guess so, yeah. We sold for a bunch of money. And we'll buy a bunch of resources from them. We only need 10k, so we're doing pretty good, I think. There's plus 25 minus 13. Let's see what's there. I think the music would have worked better if it... I don't know, I don't like the dissonant chords. Like, there's a couple of just really heavily dissonant notes. But we have to assume that's intentional, right? We have to assume that's part of, you know... Like, they wouldn't have done that unless they had a reason to. Dissonance doesn't always sound good, but it has its uses. You know, musically. It's usually better used more sparingly, though, and this is kind of aggressive in it. Oh, minus 013. Not minus 13, minus 013. Have we been to this one? No, we haven't. There we go. Produce values from structurium and gas. What is this again? I can't actually see what this is. I feel like the manufactured goods button is going to be the core to really making this game go well. I feel like if I wanted to do something very cool, I would write down what each of these planets required and then make a strategy. You know, if I had an idea of what each of these planets needed to manufacture something, I could plan it out and I could strategize, and the strategic thinking of finding out where I'm going and plotting out a path would be a lot of fun. But it's not this. That's not what this game is. So we know that this one here is the end game, so let's go... Also, are these actually... Yeah, these actually are laid out kind of randomly, huh? What are we at? Plus 25? We can go plus 25, plus 22, or plus 24, plus 22, I guess. Head back down this way. Plus 24, plus 22, long ways away. The color of the planets reveal what they make. I don't think so. Honestly, I think the colors are procedural. I think that these are procedurally generated on every gameplay play, but I'm not going to check that yet because, you know, that's going to be... I have to restart the game to check it, but I am actually going to check that to see if those are procedural, because it feels like it would be. You know? I think that that's... I mean, when I say procedural, I didn't really just mean random, obviously, but like... Where am I going? Plus 24, plus 22. That note there I hate. That note right there is painful in the ears. Wait. If I sell some of these... No. We already have Structurium. Heck. That means I can't even sell it for extra, because they already have a surplus of it. Oh, that sucks. So if we find Preciousum, then we can manufacture jewelry, which is probably going to be worth a mint. Okay. If we find Preciousum, we go back to the top right one. Did we have Preciousum before? I don't remember, because the names are too meaningless for me to actually note. Let's check this one next. Plus 02, plus 17. You love to see the red planets make an exit. I'd love to see a little bit more direction. Oh my god. Plus 02, plus 17. Okay. I'd love to see a little bit more direction, because planning out a path and a strategy and the way to get through this and actually craft something. I want to craft something. I want to try crafting something. I don't know if I can. We're going to again. It's 2-7. Because it's just kind of RNG of what planets I bump into and what they have. Which could be an interesting path of discovery, but extracts Rarium and produces records from biomass and Preciousum. So Preciousum is once again important. And this stuff sells pretty well, so whatever, we're just going to sell all that and buy a bunch of Rarium, because why the heck not? Alright, plus 28 and minus null. Plus 28 this way. If we find Preciousum, then we can go back and make jewelry very easily. And that'll probably be our win condition. Or we just bump around enough planets and sell stuff until we win. I mean, we found the exit, so we can probably just bumble our way through this. There it is. Extracts Rarium, which is what we have. Yeah, so it's useless to us. And if we had gas, we could make fog. Okay, fine. We're just gonna sell off a couple slots, keep some inventory, I guess. Why would that help me? That wouldn't help me. Okay, so this place is useless. Negative 24 plus 25. I think these are all procedural, though. I think the pink planet had it. Plus 28 minus 30. It's the exact opposite direction that I'm going. We'll go check this one first, and then we'll go all the way up back to the pink. Minus 24 plus 25 first. The music does flag the sound of desolation, and I'm glad it's here. I'm glad it's better than nothing, but... Yeah, it doesn't... There is an economy for selling stuff at a certain price. The economy basically boils down to don't sell stuff from the place you bought it from, or a place that has a surplus of that product. The soundtrack of in-game capitalism. I mean, you're not wrong now. Right, minus 24 plus 25. So right around there it is. Extracts Structurium and produces cybernetics from biomass and Rarium. Well... for me, and we'll head over to that pink, which someone said that might have a thing. which is exactly the opposite of where we're going. It's plus 28 minus 30. Chrono Trigger's endgame area? Yeah, similar, actually, now that you mention it. But see how if I bring my cursor into the panel, it stops tracking on the movement? Tasty water. What am I doing? 28, 40, yeah, plus 28 minus 30. Wait. Plus 28 minus 30. Wait. Am I going wrong? Oh, wait, I'm going up. I need to go up here. Is that component blocking the mouse movement event from the lower component? Yeah, exactly. It's a panel overlaid, and it's still flagging on mouse up as a stop, but it's not flagging mouse position when it's on a panel. Exactly. And as soon as I get off the panel, it immediately fixes it. So it's pretty repeatable. If the core mechanic of the game wasn't moving a lot, I wouldn't worry. Wait. I do need to be going this way. Minus 30. Minus 30 plus 28. Heck. There's not a whole lot to say doing this. I mean, we're just gonna, you know... We're just gonna keep it moving. I mean, not a whole lot more we can do, right? Head straight down to minus 30, right? Plus 28 minus 30. And just head straight south. Would a game this pace and slow benefit from having a longer music loop? I personally believe that every game could benefit from having a longer music loop. I think that we don't spend enough time taking the same loop and making some minor variations onto it. If you know my default theme, my channel theme, it's a 5-minute loop, but it's actually just a 90-second loop with like multiple variations in each iteration. An instrumentation change halfway through, and some minor adjustments partway through it. That way, it's the same theme, but it makes it less... Here we go. It does extract precious seum. Okay. Can't manufacture anything. But we can load up on precious seum and go back to that other place. Where was it? It was this one. Plus 24, plus 22. Because that one we can take Preciouscium and the resource that they produce at that location to make jewelry. So we can make all of our inventory into jewelry. That's the important thing. It's difficult to have a game that's designed around the soundtrack. It's extremely difficult to do that. I can think of multiple games that are. Toho is designed around the soundtrack. The Just Shapes and Beats and any of the rhythm games, obviously, but that's kind of, you know, almost a cop-out. But in terms of, like, you know, regular games that are designed around the soundtrack, Endless Legend has one of the best soundtracks in the gaming industry. Genuinely, it's wonderful. Nice trick, you encounter something like that in a Doom MIDI, felt it was longer than what it actually was. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it doesn't... just a change of instrument. Take the same loop, copy paste it, change some instrumentation on the second, and make a quick connective tissue between it. Then do that 3 times, and you can have like a 15-minute loop. That means on an hour-long gameplay session, you only have it repeating 4 times, and it's not that much extra work. It is extra work. I'm not saying it isn't extra work, but it makes the game feel so much better. How are we doing here? Plus 22, almost there. Wait, plus 24, plus 22. Ah. Endless Legend is a work of art, true. That Endless Legend is one of the soundtracks that I keep on my phone at all times. Right, so sell 1, buy resource, manufacture. Right, now we got a cargo full of jewelry. Where are we gonna sell it? Minus, we're in big plus land. Is there anything else in big plus land? Not really. There's almost nothing in big plus land. Well, I'm glad we made it out here. Plus 0, plus 0, 2. So plus 0, 2. So basically we go to go back to a null point here. We'll sell our stuff there, and that actually probably means we'll be having enough. I believe that this is going to be enough value because the compounding effect and going to a different system to sell it should be worth bank. That should be worth an absolute bucket load. It might not be, but logically I would think it would be. I feel like we've kind of explored most of what this game wants to have, you know? Like, kind of, you know, I've seen everything, but I want to see the ending. I just want to complete it. Music would be. Also, keep in mind your expected play cycle, right? You can guess how long your music loop needs to be based on how long your expected play loop is. If your game is supposed to be played a certain amount of time on a day, if your expected play loop is going to be half an hour, you don't need a 6-hour loop, you know? That's it. We did it. Yep, it was perfect. Where's the exit? It was down here, right? Minus 27 plus 5. And look how fast we go when we're not loaded. We can just absolutely motor. There's very little reason to ever fill up your ship part way, though, right? There's very little reason not to have a fully loaded cargo bay at any point in the entire game. Plus 5 minus 27. Okay. Boom. Restored. Things looking up. Modified planet's been damaged by the industrial production that you participated in, but for now, celebrations. Okay. This part is interesting. On one hand, I feel like having the information presented to us. Hold on. First of all, here. Is that different? Did these change? So plus 28444 minus 30. And refresh. No, they didn't change. Okay, I would have given this a little bit more technical credit if that was procedural, but I'm kind of surprised that it's not. And a little disappointed, honestly, because it looks like it could have been. Procedural is just a fancy way of saying random, obviously. You know, they could have randomized that in a different way. Most planets can do things. They sell for more farther away from their sources. Makes sense. That's what I was doing. And manufactured goods are worth 1,000,000,000% more. This person says they love the soundtrack, which, you know, I mean, props to them. This game is less polished and complete like it to be. I coincidentally had a pretty bad week during the jam. Fair. And your first time using Godot. Okay. Fair enough. Additional constraints. I wanted the game to be both non-violent, respect, and did not require a significant reflex time, also respect. Notable missing features include a lack of sound effects, sound impossible actions, selling action. Yeah, fair enough. Let me get back to Water Fox. Wait. There we go. There's not a lot for technical, right? There's just not a lot here. What was there worked. I would go, even for something this simple, I would still go 3 stars simply because if the map's locations were randomized so they increase replay value, and they weren't, I don't think there's enough here to really go more than 2 on technical. It's just very baseline. I kind of like the art. I'm going to go middle of the road on it. I think it did have the squishy stretch. And the animation was top tier, obviously. The music did fit the feeling of the desolation of space. It did work. It just didn't work for how long the gameplay cycle is. The design, I think I see what it wanted to be. If we could have looked up and done research, if we had a spreadsheet, or if we had like a captain's log that said that, or maybe just hints, maybe we could find random ships in the between spaces, and they could have like, hey, we're A, either extra supplies, or B, we found out that that this location has that, and then have it all auto fill that in. I feel like getting more information without having to travel to each place could have made this a lot more engaging. Planning a route seems very important. But we have nothing to go off of. There's no way to plan a route because there's no way of knowing what the route means, what the route looks like. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like it wants me to either explore and find the places and piece together paths on my own, which I did, which is exactly what I did with chat, is going down to the locations in that and based on what we saw, it's like, oh, I need Preciousium. Oh, Preciosium is down there, is in this location. Okay, cool. Let me go back there and grab them. We ended up doing that, and it felt good organically. But I feel like it would have also felt good if the map menu told you it was on those planets once you knew, either by visiting it or by finding something that give you information. Maybe planets could also have a buy information that fills out one either crafting block or yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, imagine this with me. Picture this with me. This isn't the game we played. Again, this isn't the game we played. This is an idea. What if on that map it told you what resources and manufacturing were available on each planet, but they were all listed as question marks. But every planet had a pay 100 credits to gain intel that filled out a random other planet's either resource or manufacturing information. Add in a couple of things in between the planets to make it more visually interesting, but also to give minor rewards, either items, either resources, or maybe hints. We were headed on our way to X337 because we needed more Preciosium. That would fill out a hole on there. It would be a deduction. It would turn this into a bit of a deduction game where your pathing would be affected by what information you learn as you play. I think that would do what this game's doing, but maybe make it a little bit more engaging. If everything's identical, you're supposed to play multiple times. I feel like you're right, but I don't like the fact that you're right. Because playing this multiple times isn't going to happen, right? This is the kind of game you play once, you tip your hat and say, okay, cool, and move on. There's no replayability to this. Not really. The only replay would be if it was like a time trial, or high score wouldn't really work, right? I feel like it wants to be about deduction and pathing. but it doesn't give you enough deduction without other than flying your face into a planet, and it doesn't really give you any hints on pathing other than here's where the planets are, good luck. So I feel like there's an idea here that was not well fleshed out. I will say, though, apart from the simple, like, the element of you move faster with less cargo is nothing. That's dead in the water. That's not a useful implementation of the theme. That takes a theme and throws it over your shoulder and says, no, that's not useful. But I will say that less is more in terms of information and the world design could be a better interpretation of the theme, but I don't think that's what they actually meant. I mean, they say right here, like, they take notes and planning routes as recommended. I wish this was fleshed out. I'm going to go 3 on theme because I like the theme. I just don't know if that was actually intended to be the theme. Gameplay is kind of weak. The gameplay just isn't a whole lot there. There's just not a huge fun factor. I feel like this could be cleaned up and turned into something that's genuinely interesting. I think it's not there yet, though. I'm going to go there. Maybe that's being... I don't know. We will do one more, unless someone's in chat and wants to see their game played directly. Bye! Is any other dev in chat that wants me to play their game live? I'll warn you, I'll be honest. Can I see? Can you see what? Okay, no one's chiming up in chat. So we'll just play this one. Nymph's Gardens. Okay. Time for the cheery nymphs to go to sleep. Carry them to their nest. Keep in mind that carrying more of them will weigh you down. WASD. Up, down. Escape H. Okay. Is it a puzzle game or a platformer? Alright, music, art, sound effects all done in here. Good. Ooh, I really like the aesthetic. Oh, that's a... Oh, oh, cool. Oh, nice. Okay, so we are a Hercules beetle. We have a triple jump right out of the gate. Take the nymphs home before you return to yours. Up. Down. Oh, I have to put you inside? Yeah, I have to put you all the way inside. Up. This is adorable. I love this, actually. Hint? Nymph sounds are color-coded. That's a good hint. Is music good? Yeah. This music is really pleasant. This music is gorgeous. Whoops. Okay. We have 10 levels and this is 3 in. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. This is a delight. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Oh. Nymphs are happy when held or at home. Ooh, okay, now we have a game. I was thinking, okay, cool, but how is this turned into a game? You know, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is like, where's the game, right? We just grab the things and go from point A to point B. It's pretty, it's gorgeous, I love the design. What makes this different from every other puzzle platformer that I've ever played? We found it. We found it, and it's involved in here. So we can pick this up. Wait. If I drop you here, that thing dies. Okay, whoops. You can hold it in more than one nip. Good to know. Right. Okay, so I lose a jump. Oh, so it's not that I move slower. Or something like that. It's that I straight up lose a double jump when it's gone. Okay, it does account for me getting it when I'm in... Nice. Okay, we got puzzles. We actually have a game now. There's one line that I'll always remember. Oh yeah, I can't get up there now. Hee, that's cute. But I can do that, which gives me my jump back. But I need to get past that. Which means I need to grab this. Okay, interesting. How do I grab this then? Nope, it just doesn't. I can't launch it. How do I get past that then? Because I need this to jump up there. Wait, I got it. I got it. That was it. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see what's going on here. I don't actually need that for that. So I can never take... No. Wait, no. No, no. Maybe, no. Yes, no. No. Having more mobility when you're not carrying something is actually pretty nice. Okay, so we do have a little bit of a lock here. Is that actually a soft lock? Kinda. Oh, no, it's not. How to get up there before I forgot. Yeah, we do that, sure. Right, so we do that, and then we don't actually need that block to get this one up there. Check this out. That didn't what was supposed to happen. Don't check that out. That wasn't what was supposed to happen. Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused, actually. I'm puzzled. Okay, so... It does seem to matter which one I pick up first. So I think what I have to do is I need to have both of them up top, which I don't remember how I got before. Do that, sure. How to get this guy up here? I don't remember. Going the orange from the yellow block? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I have to do, but I have to get them back up, both up there first. I don't remember how. Because I'm not smart. Oh yeah, I can do this. Ah, that works. Cool. Now how do I drop orange? If I drop, it does drop orange. Cool. Now, boom. Boom. There we go. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I like that there's no timer. We'll set you home here first. No, we won't. Can I just launch myself through the sky with this? I can't just... No, I can't. Nope. Okay, so if I launch the dude in the middle area of the air, it doesn't actually drop the other one. Okay. So we set you here. The problem is we can't set this thing down anywhere, right? We can't set this down anywhere that helps us. I'll get all the way across that, if we have this thing. But we can't have that in the thing and then have the other thing. But we need that other thing, because the other thing is in the thing place where the thing has to be, right? No, the orange blocks were on when I needed them because this one was already home. I believe. What if I just go here? Can I just get across this way? Nope. Heck. The green guy and the orange block. What does that do for me? It does everything for me and makes all of my dreams come true. Thank you. That was exactly it. Nice. Also, I want to point out something. Important. Critically important. I don't have to mess with my fingers. Up, down, left, right is all right here. Enter for the next level is right here. R is where my left hand is naturally resting on the keyboard. I don't have to be on WASD and then hit the enter key with my left hand because my right hand is on the mouse, while shift is opening up a menu. That's the difference between good game design and bad game design. And I'm sorry for, shouting at the people who, needed to hear that, but you needed to hear that, right? Oh! Oh, jeez! My dude! Okay, I didn't consider that one. Oh, heck. Okay. This one's a little bit more soft-locky. Alright, so let's get the one for the first gate first. There we go. Nice. Enter. Okay, good. Want to go there. Which means we need to get you. Actually, you just get home. Fine, you're good to go. And you get here easily enough. How do I get home? Okay. Good puzzle design. I love it. Okay, so you, if I put you there, you'll try to walk right, correct? Awesome. If I put you here, you'll both cross and both go home. I'm a genius. Okay, now what? That was amazing. Okay, so the green is just gonna vibe. And the green seems like it has to be last. If I put you down here, what do? You fall down and try to unalive yourself. Got it. Oh jeez, this is kind of tough, isn't it? Isn't this like actually hard? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the blue will find its way home automatically. All it has to do is make sure that green has first dibs there. But green has to go first, because otherwise blue can't get into its home. So green and blue have to be at their home roughly the same time, otherwise everything explodes. This one's tough. And the red is the linchpin for everything, huh? So we need to worry about everything. So we need to worry about blue first, but green has to be in place to worry about blue. And how does red factor into this? Okay. I think I might see something. If I hit this here, and drop drop that there, and pick this up, and then pick that up. I only get one jump. That's not enough to make any of our dreams come true. If you come down here and drop green, so green is solved. Can I drop red? Yes. I'm gonna pick up red. If I hold the blue, I can use the green. We need to worry about everything isn't mood. Alright, so grab the red so we can climb up here. No, buddy, dude. Please stop unaliving yourself. That's really all I'm asking of you. So the first part has to be you take red up here, grab blue, grab green, drop green. Got it, I get it now. We have to take the red up here, grab blue, grab green, drop green. We can't drop, we have to drop red somewhere safe, so let's drop red here. That wasn't red. Alright, so red. So if I drop one, it'll drop the top one. So I can cycle them that way, though. Now, the next one I drop is red. That's important. You. So we drop the red here. Or we don't because we need that block. There's no other place we could have put the... So we'll take red, put it back up here for now. No, in here. No, in here. And throw that one in the trash. Okay, can you jump a second time instantly after you drop one? No, I tried it before and it didn't let me. It gives you an empty slot, which is good, which is, like, that's the correct, game design answer, but... Okay, so, grab, place, whatever. Maybe it is a speed thing. Maybe it really is just a matter of... You go here, you go here. What? You go here, you go here. Cool. I guess I did it. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's not fine. Heck. Okay, we figured something out. I don't even know how I did it, though. What'd I do? How did I do that? Yeah, it was dropping... heck. So we take red, we take blue, drop blue, we take the green, we drop green. Awesome. Now what the heck do we do? Now how do we parse this? I mean, Obviously, we parse this by picking up green, but if we pick up green, then blue goes away. And red will unalive itself over there before we can reset it. I can't bring anything up. Now without red's button thing. And I could have done the other one first. Yeah, and if I take blue now, green instantly perishes. If I take green, blue doesn't die right away, but I can't reset. Wait, hold on. There's that. I can't get back up there though, can I? I can get up here, but not if I'm carrying both of them. If I drop green, they die. Cycle it quickly. Is it order of operations thing? It might be. Okay, so we got that part. Drop that. I guess we don't need blue anymore after this. Except that we need it at the end. Oh my goodness. Also, look at that. Listen to that little tap, tap, tap. The walking sound effect, the walking tap, tap, tap is also phenomenal and shouldn't be discounted. It shouldn't be ignored. They took the time to animate the background with some falling leaves and flowers. We took some time to animate the background with a little bit of waving effects. There's a lot of polish in this that you wouldn't that you don't strictly need in a game jam. But we're really glad to see, right? I'm a genius. I did it. Hello, how do you do? We're at level 11 out. Okay, this is a goodbye level. Everybody's happy! Okay, that's adorable. I love the ending level. I love the fact that they gave me an ending level. I love this little thank you for playing. Also, hold up. Oh, whatever. Aww. How do I... Can I level select? No. At the end, there actually was a Cinemachine implementation that I liked. Real talk, though? I don't know if I'm going to stay here, but I'm kind of feeling like this is where I'm starting out, and that's really saying a lot. The gameplay was incredible fun. I lost myself in the gameplay. I was just enthralled by the gameplay. This was incredible. The only reason I'm not giving it the final star in technical is because that is usually reserved for something that wows me. For something that says, oh my god, I didn't know Godot could handle that. The technical works flawlessly. Art is a perfect score. This is amazing. The art's beautiful. All the sound effects are flawless. Unless I'm mistaken, they were all made during the jam as well. There's a credits here. I support this game. Cute. I respect that. They put a call to action there. Yeah, all the music and sound effects were made by them, so they get full credit for everything that they made. Art is a 5 out of 5. This is what 5 out of 5 artistic looks like. Music that's been done for the game sprites that are compelling and interesting, consistent visual theming, um, characters that are simultaneously charming but also and have personality, but also are distinctive enough to work as game pieces. The design for the puzzle design is fantastic. I kind of want to give it this final there because it works. I haven't played a game like this before. I've played similar games, but this game really does stand on its own 2 feet with its own mechanics. And the gameplay is delightful. The less is more theme, it does fit that. It does fit that. I could even argue a 4th star because it is part of the core mechanics and it is part of the core verbs, especially because of how difficult this, theme is to actually work with. So, this is the best of the jam so far. This is a best in show so far for me, and that is saying a lot. Hello, Silvo. Welcome. This game genuinely impressed me. If this gets a launch, I'm buying it. Yeah, I think we end on that note. We're already at 4.25 hours. I'm having a blast. I could go for another 4 hours. But I'm going to save that because this Sunday I am doing a 24-hour stream, and I have plans in Discord. We're going to go watch some Spy X Family in Discord. In my Discord, not the Godot one. We had some phenomenal games today. And some games that, well, rough around the edges, still existed well. And we ended it with literally the best game I've seen out of this jam today so far. Now, I'm still pretty light into the jam. I haven't played as many games as I would have liked to yesterday, but I'm only on the second day of judging, and as some of you may know, I have to work a regular job as well. I'm not a full-time streamer yet. That's the dream someday. Unironically better than Terra Nigma. Yeah, it wasn't weirdly racist for no reason 2/3 of the way through the game. What was that about? You were not here for the end of the Tunic stream. Did I finish the game in the both way? The Tunic streams were phenomenal. I loved them. You should definitely go check it out because the way I stream, the VODs are fantastic even when not watched live. But I did complete the puzzle ending of the game. I did find another way. And it was beautiful. Genuinely one of my favorite games of all times. Go watch the VOD. It's worth it. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. I love it. All right. Yeah, I think that wraps us up here. Wow. I'm glad I closed out on that one. That was a delight. Was that Dev here? Is that someone who's here? Coffee, Neozoid? I haven't seen them in chat. Did I also beat the air? Of course. I never could attack them. My friend. Cute, innovative, challenging, well-designed. Good puzzle design. Good puzzle design. Good puzzle design. Alright, we're going to call it here. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. The list! Oh, right, I need to do that thing. Hack! Hack! I remember it now. What was the last one I played? I forget. Galaxy Flat. Cool. Thank you for helping me. Alright. If you're new to the channel, I do play games and I attribute the same level of detail and a little bit of industry knowledge in the back end and entertainment in the same way that I do for the jam. So if you're having a good time, go check out my some of my playlists. I recommend Tunic as it is phenomenal, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Like the video if you had a good time, dislike it if you didn't, fair is fair. And if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me either on Discord, Twitter, or honestly Discord is the one I use the most, or Itch. But thank you all, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Cheers, friends.